Jelly Roll is actually a really good artist. I've been listening to him for a while.
You said Jelly Roll?
Yeah, Jelly Roll.
Yeah. He's definitely paying his dues and getting his music out there. I mean,
Definitely.
The dude's good at what he does, and he can.
Absolutely.
I don't know. It's cool to see musicians who you can feel their music as they sing it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I absolutely love that.
I don't know how you don't get big if you don't like put emotions into your music.
Yeah. It was like right now. I don't know if you pay attention to it or were a fan of them, but Sublime.
Okay.
The lead singer who started Sublime, Bradley Knoll, his son Jacob is now singing with the band on tour.
Oh my God,
and dude, it is eerie, but so. My actual firstborn son I named after the lead singer of Sublime. So like, yeah, I mean that dude like really affected me, and just the way he thought about life and what he wrote.
Yeah.
But we're not here for music, Grun.
No.
Look at this.
No,
we already got people
we're here
jumping
for pro
in.
wrestling.
John Williams' Jelly Roll is amazing, and I can't wait to see more of him in pro wrestling. I completely agree with that, John Williams. What about you, Grun?
I think Jelly Roll would be amazing. He looks different, but at the same time, like, WWE seems to be actually finding celebrities and people that were genuine wrestling fans growing up and are still genuine wrestling fans. And it's like that was something that always bugged me when I was seeing celebrities on Raw or SmackDown or whatever. And it's like, are they really wrestling fans, or did they pay for this spot or something?
Oh, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. We also got Jones coming in. What's up, fellas? What's up, Jones? That's the question. That's the question it'll always be. And John Williams also coming in. And Sublime just came out with a new song that has Bradley on the track. Well, that's good. We will check that out. I'm a huge Sublime fan. Love the band. Always will. That's Johnny Wicked from the In Your House house call, and his wrestling out in Colorado. So go check him out. That's Johnny Wicked. You can see his name there in the chat. Go check him out. Go see what him and his crew are all about. So Grun, what are we and our crew all about here?
We are all about pro wrestling. We are all about WWE. We are all about SummerSlam. We are all about the CM Punk, Drew McIntyre, Seth Rollins special guest referee match. We're all about the opening match, Rhea Ripley versus Liv Morgan for the custody of Dominic Mysterio. And the WWE World Women's Championship.
Yes, but most importantly, the custody of Dominic Mysterio.
Yes.
It's got to come full circle in his whole life.
Yes.
Hypocrisy Jones saying Vultures 2 came out today. Is that shruggy shoulders or raising the roof emoji? I don't know, but I've been seeing a lot about it. Can't wait to hear it. Want to listen to it. Just hadn't had to find the time today. Here we go. Jones talking out to Johnny Wicked here. All right. So
it is a blood feud.
Yeah. You're right. It is. So which match are you most excited about on this card?
There are a lot of good matches. I think I'm most looking forward to the special guest referee matches, because I think this is going to be the first match in a while that it's going to get a little silly, but you have performers like CM Punk, Seth Rollins, and Drew McIntyre, who with Drew being and Seth being and Punk being super serious in this rivalry, you can have the goofiness with Seth. You can have him be goofy and silly and give the fans a really good show, and it all works. And just story wise, it's just awesome for the fans.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. And Jones did let us know there's always time for Kanye, and I agree with you on that one. But yeah, the look at the fans already here in the stadium, just listening to Jelly Roll,
Yeah.
and
No, I was just saying, I saw a post like a week ago that, looks like they're having a hard time selling tickets for the show. It's like, okay, or, they, uh, I'm looking at that crowd like, I don't think it matters if they didn't sell out because they got a lot of fucking people there.
yo, and you're also still not getting a head tattoo there, Grant.
That is correct. That will never happen. we will see.
Still one of the complete best things that have started in the IYH world. And I'm so happy that you're at the center of it. And it looks like
Yeah.
are we starting off? Is this
Oh
what we're
yeah.
starting off
Yeah,
with?
legit. We're starting off with the women's world heavyweight championship match.
You gotta love that. This is cool. I like that they went with this route. This is perfect. This is who you need to be highlighting, and why not have it open up your match? Because I feel like you do. There's just so much greatness that is behind what's coming up behind this match.
Yeah.
And then the fun that this is gonna bring. We got Jones chiming in, giving us some stadium capacity is at 67,431.
Even if that's inflated a little bit, like there's no way they inflated it by more than maybe a couple thousand at most. And it's like it's still an insane number.
It is. It really is. Because just look at the they say stadium capacity. Is that when it's just a football game, or is that the legit capacity that you can safely have all over in that? Because
that might be the capacity. That might be the current capacity, or at least how many people that they have. So it could be, so like it could be because like they use a lot in a lot of arenas. They'll use extra space on the floor or wherever as seating, and they'll put out folding chairs or something, something like we just saw from a sky view.
I like that vest Dom's got. Oh, great. We're going to have to listen to Corey Graves.
I mean, like I never, like, I think Corey Graves can absolutely be a jackass when he's on commentary, but it's like at the same time he plays it pretty well.
Yeah, I bet he does. Whatever. Who cares? We're here to enjoy SummerSlam. I'm not letting Corey Graves stop that.
Yeah, exactly. And hey, we got Pat McAfee too for what little time we have left.
That's true. How did this not become a ladder match? I mean, it's a fair question.
It could be that they thought they didn't want it to be too silly, even though they absolutely could have. They should have just leaned into it. I don't think they would have gotten bad press if they leaned into the very questionable rivalry for the custody of Dominic Mysterio, but like just lean into it a little bit. But I mean, they could be like these are two women that you have Liv, who's struggled almost her entire time in WWE to get over, to become a main eventer, and Rhea, who, like, while she has always been talented, always been a good wrestler, struggled to get over as well, just because they didn't really know what to do with her, and she didn't really know what kind of direction her character should go in. Judgment Day happened, and both, even though it took Liv a while, both of their careers rose because of Judgment Day.
That's a highly fair point you made, man. I would love to argue with you on that, but I can't
Yeah.
because you made some valid points. But we do have them today, and they are doing great work today. So you got to love that. You got to love the evolution with these two women and where they are today, and knowing that they have found their voice in the WWE. So
Yeah.
we can always take that and be pretty stoked about it because there's so much more that these two can tell. So
Oh
much
yeah.
more story that they're going to tell. I'm looking forward to it. We got Jones
Definitely.
chiming in with a ref cam. And
That's okay. That's gonna be new.
yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that's a little new. I
Yeah.
guess we'll enjoy it. We'll see it. We'll see what
Yeah.
happens. I like the necklace on Rhea, the brutality necklace.
Yeah.
Um, oh great. Nails on a chalkboard are about to happen. Not a fan of Samantha, guys. So if you're here to cheer her on, you're not gonna not gonna enjoy what I have to say. This is usually when I put it on mute.
Wow.
I never got into her, man. We here at IYH though would like to say thank you for joining us. Thank you for jumping in with us in our SummerSlam that Grun thought of. This is all Grun's running tonight. He is the host. I am the co-host. We'll step on each other's toes because that's what we do. And good friends know exactly when to talk about good ass wrestling. And
Yeah.
yes, Jones, I am a hater. So deal with it.
I mean, I, on the other hand, have the opinion that Samantha Irving is the best ring announcer since Lillian Garcia. I'm sorry, but it's
You're
strictly
allowed to have that opinion.
and it's strictly because how she introduces Imperium and Gunther and Chelsea Green.
Yeah. It has nothing to do with anything else. It's just how they
Hey,
do those things.
hey, look, I'm not gonna deny that she's a pretty woman. She is, but I don't. But it's like you're a ring announcer. Like I don't care that you're pretty. I'm only gonna be looking at you for like 2 minutes for the entire show.
I got you. People have their like we talked about it in the chat and Paragon chimed in. Everybody's gonna have to get have their own favorites, and she's just not Josh's cup of tea.
Yeah,
That's why Grun won't be getting a head tattoo. Okay. All right. Good. I don't think it's good. I think a nice IYH right up there on the dome and flames would be nope.
no,
Oh
that's
shit. Rhea, she sprints fast. I didn't
yeah.
realize how fast she is. Man, she almost caught up to Liv in 3 steps. So I take it we're getting a cat and mouse game.
I guess so. Liv's gonna be playing the head games.
Yeah.
Rhea realizing exactly what she's doing and trying to figure out how the hell she's going to win if Liv keeps running. Oh yeah, Rhea looks good. But I mean, at the same time, like it's summer, it's Cleveland, so it's like they're not gonna be wearing. They probably planned on wearing gear that was a little bit more exposing than usual, just to try and keep themselves cool.
Oh shit. She caught up to her.
God, yeah, oh, man. Rhea's gonna have to get. Oh, oh,
Damn, she's not letting
this.
go either.
Oh,
That last one, man. And Grun, there's our favorite heel of all time. Lil Dominic.
Yeah.
This has got to be traumatizing for him for a second time to watch people fight for the love of Dominic Mysterio, to show him that he means the most to them.
I mean, last time it was over two people fighting over who's his real daddy. Now it's two women fighting over who's his mommy.
This is true. This is true. And Jones chiming in, guys, I heard this isn't the biggest wrestling show today. Well, Jones, if you heard that, you heard right, because, well, I'll let you fans out there go and find out what we're talking about. I'm pretty sure it's flooded your inbox, but guaranteed this stadium is doing way more, way more. But we'll pretend for the others, you know. And you know
Yeah.
what? People put on good shows, so just don't worry about it. And we'll enjoy SummerSlam because shit,
Hell yeah.
mommy's back. This is exciting. We haven't had
Oh yeah.
mommy in a match for a while, Grun.
No, we haven't. The belief was she was medically cleared to be on TV for a while, but not medically cleared to wrestle. So they brought her back in the hopes that she would be able to get medically cleared by SummerSlam. And since she is here wrestling and getting physical, yeah, she got cleared.
Jones chiming in. Dom got two sets of parents. I couldn't even get one. Well, that's
Damn.
the roll of the dice, Jones. And you know what? That made you, buddy, and that's why we love you.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, very, very comical pointing point. That's very humorous. I think you should roll with that.
Yeah.
And fans and friends of ours, if you're out there and you want to get a little taste of comedy, we got some friends that do some great things out there. They are called the Kokomo Press. Our own Hypocrisy Jones is a part of them. Ooh, Jesus, right into that shoulder.
Oh,
Dude, that looked gnarly.
yeah, it did.
Let's just hope she's just a really good seller.
Oh man.
Jones chiming in saying, fuck that. I want to be Dom. I get it. I get it.
I mean, you know what? You know what? Some people probably do because one, there are probably people who want to rock a mullet and can't rock a mullet.
That well.
Yeah,
Dude, that's a good looking mullet.
it is. It really is. Two, he's got Rhea Ripley around her, and he's got Liv Morgan who wants to be with him. Most guys can't get one woman to want them. Most of us have to work hard to make a woman want us. He doesn't have to work hard at all.
I had to trick my wife. And every so often she gets closer and closer to figuring it out.
Hey, wait a second.
Wait a minute, what's going on here?
That party where I wore a white dress, that was a wedding, wasn't it?
Yep.
Damn it.
Yes, Jones, I agree with you. That shoulder spot was crazy.
Yeah.
And I like how they're letting Liv stick onto it, because she's now just working that shoulder. She found that weakness, she exploited it, and not letting go on it.
Yeah, it's definitely. It also shows that they trust that the shoulder is okay. That Rhea is good to take bumps, and a lot of bumps with it.
Very true. Very true. Dang, Liv is becoming the aggressor in this match ever since that shoulder
she really
spot.
is.
She's like really taken over. She's really shown Rhea that you have to respect Liv Morgan inside a wrestling ring.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the ref cam. I don't know. I'm gonna give it a couple more spots of them using it. It's a unique idea, almost like
Uh,
the top of the ladder cam when they first
yeah.
did. Ooh,
I think.
ooh, a code breaker right on the shoulder.
Oh no.
I would say this with that ref cam, they are going to have to be Johnny on the spot when it comes to cutting to that camera, because there's going to be
Yeah.
some angles you are not going to want on television.
Yeah. It, it it's a risky kind of cam because I know a handful of times they've tried a camera on the top of the ring post,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like sometimes it's a good angle, it's a good shot. Other times, like not really.
Yeah. No, I know. I see exactly what you're saying on that
Oh,
one.
Dom pushed Rhea out of the way and took a dive from Liv.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Oh,
I was thinking Dom may turn on Rhea in this, but I don't with that action. I don't think with him doing. Oh my God, is her shoulder out of place?
that's
Oh,
she just Mel Gibson Lethal Weapon this shit.
oh my God. We just saw her pop her shoulder back into place. Her shoulder legit went out of popped out of place, and she popped it back in. Holy shit! That's the most metal thing ever.
Dude, that's
Oh my God!
crazy.
Oh my God! That is the most metal thing ever. Holy shit!
My God.
like
Yes,
what?
Lou,
Who
you are
like
correct.
who is called Rhea the modern day China because they're right. She is a badass.
Yeah, that's crazy. Getting
Oh my God!
lit.
I think you could actually hear it pop back into place. Oh,
Man,
oh my God! Rhea is just a fucking different beast altogether.
very true. I couldn't agree more with that one, because that's pretty intense. If she
Yeah.
legit had to put that shoulder back in, holy fuck.
Oh,
Here we go. The Rhea hate starts in. Jones coming in. Rhea gave Dom Stockholm syndrome.
I mean, we got to remember Dom's the one who decided to kick his dad in the balls or Edge. Dom decided to do that all on his own. Okay? He was never kidnapped, Jones. He willingly joined them. Uh-oh, prism trap.
She's still got a stinger there with that shoulder. Oh,
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I've never had to pop a shoulder back in place, but I can't imagine that it's even after you pop it back in successfully, it's 100% right away.
yeah. Yeah. That was crazy though.
Yeah. Oh,
Yes, Jones, I
Liv.
do have a lot of nerve talking about hate.
My boy Cheeto.
Yes, my
Yeah.
hurts too.
Yeah, that was, oh, man.
Yeah, that crucifix was legit. Rhea
Yeah.
looked like she took a big majority of that crucifix.
Like that is that is something I definitely appreciate when you can make when someone makes a simple move like a crucifix look like it hurts, looks like it's just really legit.
Oh yeah,
That was probably the best crucifix I've ever seen done.
and that Rhea, I'm going to give her a majority of the credit for that one because
Yeah.
in that replay they just showed how she just threw herself back, which made it look even more gnarly.
Oh yeah.
You gotta appreciate this violence, this level of brutality done at such a highly beautiful rate that
Oh yeah.
it's oh damn. I don't know if we're synced up yet.
No, we're not. You're 5 seconds ahead of me, maybe
Yeah.
6. Oh yeah, that headbutt was nasty.
Yeah. That I mean this sewer rat is really taking it to mommy.
Again with the sewer rat.
Oh. Sorry. Sorry guys.
Wait, what's oh no. Let's get in the chair.
There we go.
Oh.
Mommy is just she is not ready to give up on putting that shoulder back into play.
Oh my god. Man. Riptide.
Just she's pretty much just taking her prey and doing what she wants with
Dom, take that chair. Dom, take that chair. Take the chair away, Dom. She's going to lose the title.
it. I assume you've caught up to everything that has happened so far.
At this point, yeah. No. Oh my god.
Okay, so you're caught up now.
Yes, now I am. Holy
shit!
That was
shit. Once it was unfolding, I did not want to respond because I was just seeing it happen. But god damn, dude!
Holy shit! Oh my god! Dom was able to talk sense into what the? Wait. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I see what Dom's doing. Was that intentional?
Just wait.
Whoa! Wait! What is that grin?
There it is. Yep.
Oh fuck!
Oh god damn it!
No!
There's the ref cam.
Dom screwed Rhea.
This is bullshit. Why did they?
That.
I hate that they are taking this route.
Oh my god.
Jones chiming in. Yay, he's with his real mommy now.
Oh my god.
Emoji. Yeah, there we go. So the kickoff match went the way you predicted it, Grun.
It did, and I was hoping I was gonna be wrong, but damn. Oh, Liv Morgan retains via Dominic Mysterio. No, oh my God. As if this could not be any. No, you fucking scumbag. Go back to prison and be someone else's bitch. Are you kidding me? No.
God damn
Oh
it.
my God. Judgment Day breaks apart tonight, apparently.
This dude had so much heat on him. He didn't
Yeah.
need to go this route.
No, he didn't. He was literally getting the heat off of him. He was getting it off him. And now he's got it back at 1,000%. No
Right.
way.
Hell has frozen over. Jones is living his real life. All is right with the world now, says Hypocrisy Jones. And ladies and gentlemen, you can send all your hate directed right at the Hypocrisy Jones. You can let him know. You just hate it.
Yeah.
And you can let this guy know who drank Jones's Kool-Aid.
I did.
Man.
Oh my God.
So since we're on a commercial break, where do you think now that puts Judgment Day tonight? Where do you see it happening tonight? Where's it going?
I am now at the point where I was fully convinced that Finn Balor was going to stay backstage. He was not going to get involved in the World Heavyweight Championship match. Now I have no idea at all, because I mean, like, at the segment on Raw, I thought for sure that Judgment Day was reunited. They were aligned. They were back on the same page. Dom Mysterio has gone into business for himself. Dom Mysterio now believes that he is doing the right thing for his career. Finn Balor is still tag team champions with JD McDonough, but they don't need Judgment Day to be tag team champions, especially if they keep saying that this may have just been the start of the Judgment Day breaking off. I don't think I'm starting to think, I think I'm talking myself into this. Judgment Day is not breaking up tonight, but tonight was the first step. Okay. I think JD and Finn are going to have mixed emotions about this, because while I don't think they're going to be happy that Dom did that to Rhea. At the same time, they're like, Liv helped us win the tag team titles, so it's like they're going to have a hard time really having any hate towards her. Sir, but I do think that a fact that we will see is Liv, Dom, JD, and Finn, maybe in a month or two.
I hate that you're making sense. I really do. I mean, I see exactly what you're saying, and it does make perfect sense on that level. I don't want it to, and well, you know what? Does this give Rhea the opportunity to be the sixth member of the Wyatt Six? Maybe she's so scorned they need somebody who's ready to set the world on fire.
Yeah,
if she loses her family because of a fucking sewer rat. Yeah, I said it. I'll keep saying it. Lou chiming in, Dirty Dom, POS,
yeah.
Finn about this life. Jones jumping in here. He the real mother too.
Yeah,
get out of town. Cheeto, you were while you were asking this question, Grun was explaining it. That's exactly why I didn't draw attention to this. But
yeah,
Cheeto is definitely jumping in and being active in the chat, and we really appreciate it. And
absolutely.
Jesus, what is this?
Whoa! Whoa! Yo, Jones! Yo! No!
Jones, I think you're jumping a line if one of your fellow leaders or followers is telling the great leader of your cult no.
So no, dog.
Does that give Rhea what does this say for Rhea though? Like, where does this put her really?
I
Her whole world, she just got back from it being taken because of a shoulder injury, right? And she
right.
just came back, and now one of her most loyal people. This is bringing up some questions. Yeah,
Yeah.
Lou, he said it. He definitely said it. Dom didn't choose the dirty life. The dirty life chose him. I like it, Cheeto. The emotional distress she caused was enough. Jones,
What
Jesus.
emotional distress? He liked it. He's a sick bastard.
Oh my gosh. Jones, you are just building up a clubhouse of hate. I also appreciate that Roman Reigns pictures over Grun's face. Nice change of pace.
Damn. Wow. Okay.
Jones,
Okay, Cheetah.
I love you. Rhea is not a POS.
Yeah.
And those are dingle emojis, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yep.
No, I think that's straight up Lou. Yeah,
Oh.
that's straight Lou.
If that's straight Lou, you've crossed a line there, Jones.
Yeah.
So it does look like are we getting Braun and Sammy?
Yeah, I think we're getting, yeah. The last match was very much back and forth. I think this match is going to be a lot more one person dominating than back and forth. While I don't believe that they're just going to annihilate Sammy in this, I think we are going to see
Yeah, sorry, we just got interrupted by the Judgment Day. They're in the clubhouse right now. What if by the end of the night, all Rhea has left is Carlito?
Braun Sammy prediction. Braun all the way.
I agree with that. Do you have Braun coming out right now?
Yeah, he's coming out right now.
I just paused it for like a couple beats to try to get caught back up with you.
Okay. Yeah.
He's about midway.
So for me, Braun is just entering the path to the ring. The aisle.
Okay, let me know when they do a big overshot of him walking.
They're doing that big overshot now. They've been doing it for the last couple seconds.
Okay, now are they up close in his face?
Up close, yes, right now.
Okay, so we're better.
Okay, that's good
with that. Okay, so all right, Cheeto. Sorry. Yes. Braun, Sammy predictions. We got Jones coming in saying Braun. We got the Lou saying Braun with the W tonight. We had Grunmeister say Braun. The voice is going to say Braun too, because I absolutely love exactly what he's doing in the ring. The way he's working promos, the way he's just being Braun Breaker. This is exactly the type of character, type of champion that the WWE needs.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, he's ready.
Oh yeah,
I like that shot.
Yeah, that's a great shot. I'm gonna go grab some beer and I'll be right back.
All right. While Grun is on a beer run, the voice is going to take over the hosting job and do what we do every Monday night. You can join us It is I, the voice, Joshua Joseph, where we break down Monday Night Raw and get you ready. Right before Raw, we send you off with things that you should be paying attention to from the last week's Raw, where me and Grun talk about 3 of our favorite subjects from that last Raw, just to get you ready, up to date, feeling fresh, ready to rock and roll on some Monday Night Raw. So yes, we have the Lou chiming in, Grun with the brew. I bet you it's a Yinglings. Anybody in the chat want to bet against it? Definitely a beer on Hypocrisy Jones. And we got Sami Zayn making his way down to the ring. I don't know how all of you are feeling about it, but you know, there's been some talk in the IYH pages, shows, and things like that about Sami Zayn and his run and the lackluster feeling it's given us. And we have House himself jumping in saying Priest is gonna kill Dom. Ain't that the truth, House? He is going to destroy Dom. And Grun was making some interesting points where he thinks that there's going to be a split off with Dominic, Finn, and JD with Liv. And he kind of talked me into it. I don't want it to happen, but he made it make sense. And like I was saying during the Judgment Day's Clubhouse segment, what if at the end of the night all Rhea has left is Carlito? The one thing she's been questioning, why is he still here? And then that's what she has left. Does Carlito follow her around for the rest of his contract? What do we get out of that Judgment Day?
Oh,
I'm here. I would like to say I'm expecting, because of what just happened with Rhea and all that, I'm expecting that this is going to be quite excellent. Holy shit. Did it just start for you?
yeah.
I barely.
What the fuck? Wait, was that a haluva kick? I wasn't paying attention. Holy shit.
I was waiting for them to do the big announcing, and then all of a sudden, Braun's on the outside holding his shoulder. Well, Sami Zayn is all right. This is kicked off, and this is ready to go.
I had lower expectations for this match, and Sami said, "Fuck no, I'm gonna blast all your expectations out the water."
Oh, it doesn't appear this ref. Oh, missed that.
Oh no! Oh, that's not good.
This ref doesn't appear to have that cam on.
No, which I think is, at least, especially for this match, I think is definitely better, because what they've just shown is that these guys are going to move at a much faster rate, so the ref cam's not going to make much sense.
Fans, please tell me you just seen the sign in the crowd.
I missed it. I wasn't watching for the signs. How bad was it?
Judy Bagwell approved. Why can't we just have a wrestling event where maybe Judy Bagwell signs do not hit the crowd? I bet if no one ever mentioned that in the last 6 months, because in the last 6 months, the only time I ever heard of it, no one would know about it. It would have been completely forgotten about. No one would have done anything. Dude, it is a hidden gem of the WCW world. Go check it out. You will enjoy the comical matches that happened involving Judy Bagwell, mother of Buff Bagwell, which you can find an interview with Buff the Stuff and Joshua Joseph, the voice, on A Moment with Joshua Joseph, a podcast that I did before IYH. A beautiful move by Braun Breaker. right off the top of the rope. I mean, come on, is this dude not a cat? Like he's got
he
cat DNA. That
he he
balance.
he. Well, I don't know if he's a cat, but he's got that dog in him.
He does have that dog in him. But I'm going to tell you this: I have never seen a Steiner brother move just like that.
Yes,
Braun is
yes,
so
Lou.
good, Lou. I mean, he even paused up there at the very top.
Yeah, he always does, and
It's
this
beautiful.
guy, like, I'll say the best thing about a second, third, fourth generation wrestler is when you know for a fact that they are better than their mother or father,
Yeah,
and like not throwing shade at the Steiners, because like Scott Steiner, he had hit a lot of his own moments where he made himself iconic. Rick Steiner too. It's just Bronson Steiner, Braun Breaker. He is making his own legacy, and he is clearly a sponge of knowledge. He has learned everything that he's been taught and has made himself probably the fastest rising star since, God, I don't know, Roman, since Paige, Roxanne, even.
I can agree with you on that one. You're not wrong. I mean, Braun, he puts in the work. He does what he needs to
Yeah.
make matches happen, to make
Ooh,
fans. Yeah. He caught himself, though.
yeah,
It's
he
not as
did.
bad as it could have been.
No, a guy his size should not be able to be that athletic, that agile, but he really is. It's insane.
It really is. I mean, this is the match for the night
Probably.
just to have energy, to have uh big moments like that Tiger Bomb that just happened, like that's so cool to see.
Yeah.
And I mean, the Browns actually get to witness actual winning and what that looks like in the stadium. So there's a plus for Cleveland right now.
Damn. Throwing with the most shade at Cleveland.
Only good thing about Cleveland, they ended up telling them, you can't have that name. They had to change their name.
Yep.
God damn.
Yes. Yes, me too. You, Doc, Serum, all y'all have been begging to see the corner window again, and here it is, the corner window. I've got a window there, and then behind the other curtains, I've got another window. Got two windows there. How many gift subs? Tell you what, Jamie Maydew. I'll get a head tattoo, but for a ridiculous amount of subs, 50,000 subs. That is my
50,000 subs.
all at once. Okay. And here's why it's so ridiculous, because there's no one who's going to be that crazy enough to give me 50,000 subs.
Dude, look at the TV.
Yeah, I saw Whitney Hogan's on this. Braun Breaker finally won the Intercontinental Championship.
we get distracted with this head tattoo stuff, and the biggest prediction that we've had for this SummerSlam just happened, and the start of the match happened without us. Like Braun just surprised us. We just expected it. I mean, honestly, and that big ass spear Braun delivered to Sammy. Look at them.
Oh,
The ring moves every time he runs them ropes.
yep.
There we go. We got
Yeah.
House chiming in. Grun, our
Yeah.
guy won.
Yeah, our guy did win.
And on top of that, not only did we get a Braun Breaker IC title win, which we all were championing for, and we are so excited to have. We also got an answer to the question. 50,000 subs is what it's going to take to get this man a head tattoo. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you got friends, you got family, you got a neighbor that you don't mind hacking, get out there and get a Twitch account and subscribe to the Grunmeister. Let's get him that $50,000 so we can get that head ink. Oh man, you just made a mistake, because if we can Grun, we will be getting you 50,000 subscribers.
If I actually see 50,000 subscribers by the end of the year, and I see all that money in my bank account, I guess I'm not gonna have an option. I guess his family's gonna be asking, hey, why is your hair all gone and why do you have a head tattoo? Well, a bunch of crazy people subscribe to me on Twitch, and the number of them was about 50,000, and I said, not thinking that it would actually happen, that I did shave my head and get a head tattoo if I got 50,000 subs. And apparently there are people as crazy enough to do that.
Yeah, that's true. People really wanted that head tattoo.
They really wanted it, and I'm sure I'm gonna have an uncle who is gonna look me dead in the eye, take a sip of his beer, and be like, "You're an idiot. Should have done for 100,000."
And that's when you show them, I don't know, something else, and you're like, "Well,
no,
for 100,000, this is what happened." There you go, fans. Grun is a walking billboard. You can help him achieve this 50,000 subscribers. Let's get him out there. And Cheeto, I liked what you said out here. What is with all the shoulder stuff going on tonight? This is the second match that there has been a shoulder indication. Yeah.
Well, that is an absolutely fair point by Cheeto. At the same time, we've known that Braun's move is the spear. That's his finisher. So it's like, for that, I don't think it's too outrageous that there's shoulder stuff with that.
And they didn't go to the extreme like with Rhea.
Yeah.
Setting her own shoulder back.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Cheeto, for 100,000, I'll put an ad on my forehead. So everybody, get out there, support Cheeto and everything they're doing, and get them to 100,000. Let's make some goals come true, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make our own SummerSlam moments by getting Grun his 50,000. Get that head tattoo, because that'll indicate the boys are going to Vegas, and we're going to set Grun up with some awesome tattoo artists. We're going to have a great time out there. The IYH crew will document every last bit of it. So come on, let's make goals happen, everybody.
Well, at least I'll finally have the money to pay off my credit card.
Yeah. Dude, you'll have money to do plenty of things.
Stephanie McMahon, okay. Do you think she comes back to WWE in an official role in the next year or two?
I hope so. I love Stephanie McMahon. I think she's a great asset for the WWE. I like her character. I've always liked all the stuff she's done. I really would like to see her back.
When I remember hearing the first time how people were reacting to when she left, and I remember hearing people were legitimately upset that she left. Yeah. They were, and it's like not like higher ups, but like the wrestlers and the staff, the employees, they were upset because she was great.
Yeah, she was.
You met my brother last night. Doubt it.
I seen that. I didn't know if that was an inside joke.
I think it's a joke.
Did you see this though? Look what Doc said.
I mean, Cheeto, you may be offended, but Doc's not wrong.
Man, your group
is
very cutthroat when you go live, my friend.
Yeah. These guys are cutthroat. They are.
Yes. And you can find Grun and all his friends over when Grun streams on Well, Grunmeister's Twitch. We are also introducing Grun to the StreamYard of IYH. So there is going to be more streaming from Grun that is going to hit the IYH directly and the window lickers directly. So be on the lookout for that, and always be ready for a good Grun time.
Hell yeah. It's, how much for me to get an natural haircut? Like, okay, like I might need to get the hair trimmed a little bit, but I'm still planning on growing it out.
You know what?
Sweet. I mean, it's been a while. It's been a while since I've gotten a haircut. Sure.
Doc just came in like, what?
Yeah.
You know what?
No, he comes in hot at me all the time.
Doc,
he loves throwing the heat at me.
it's not your fault.
No.
It's not your fault. See, look at this coming in.
Yeah.
Going for the voice look. I got plenty of them. I'll send them to him. I got different colors.
Oh,
Doc, you are a treasure, my friend. You are a treasure. I'm enjoying you being a part of the chat here on the SummerSlam.
Yeah, Doc Fox is actually a streamer himself. He does better than I do individually, and he's actually playing in a tournament for the olds, hosted by Mimosa. So on Twitch in Call of Duty Warzone trios. Yeah. Requirements for the tournament was everyone in the tournament has to be 30 or older 1 week from today.
30 or older.
Yes, because we have a bunch of young people who think 30 is old.
Well, I'm on my deathbed then.
Oh, I remember in like 5 years, 6 years ago, I saw a post something about Three Doors Down. Like, oh yeah, they're oldies. I'm like, how dare you disrespect Three Doors Down like that?
Yeah, they were huge back in the day. Huge. Yeah. I remember them, man. Their hit album came out in the midst of a lot of big rock bands. I believe Papa Roach dropped their first album that year. The Deftones dropped White Pony. Korn, I believe, dropped Follow the Leader, or that might have been the year before. But then Korn was getting ready to drop Issues. Oh my God.
Wait, who the hell is this? He's Machine Gun Kelly, MGK.
Gross. I guess a douche nozzle will always attract a douche bag.
I guess so, yeah.
Funny story here. Last concert I went to was a Riot Fest out in Chicago 2 years ago. Huge weekend festival, a lot of great bands. But one of the nights, Slipknot was on stage, and Machine Gun Kelly was on a stage that was maybe a football field away.
Right.
And there was a yelling match from both of them on stage.
Okay.
And then Slipknot began to say some really some choice words and wanted all of the maggots to go over to Machine Gun Kelly's fans and start some stuff.
Oh,
it
boy.
Didn't happen. We just
Thank
kept
God.
watching the show. Everybody was like, yeah, it's too hot for that right now.
That's
We're gonna
good.
watch this. But yeah, Machine Gun Kelly was very upset.
I mean, well, Doc, like wrestling fans, we are essentially our own breed of people. Well, and you get a lot of strange people. Like Vince Vaughn is a real wrestling fan. Frederick Prinze Jr. has always been a real wrestling fan and is trying to start up his own promotion. Like to be fair, like I'm closer to normal than most wrestling fans, I would say.
I would say that too. And I honestly, I'm going to say Machine Gun Kelly is a Logan Paul fan. I don't think that
I
he's.
bet that.
I haven't
I bet.
ever. I haven't really ever heard about him being back there, but I also do not pay attention when his name comes across anything that I'm looking at or seeing. He's just he's a different type of human.
Doc, there is literally two people. Green shirt guy in the front row right now goes to every freaking show. And then 10, 15, 20 years ago, there was a guy in a red hat and oh my God. LA Knight driving up in Logan Paul's truck. Who's he got with him?
Oh, what's he got? Oh God.
Oh no. That's a lead pipe. That's a big lead pipe. Ooh. Doc, that is assuming that most or all wrestling fans don't have jobs that pay enough for them to have their own place. So I would say now you've crossed into, I'm just going to insult an entire group of people.
I think Doc is perfectly fine waiting in those waters. I don't think we are moving him.
No. I've given up on trying to convert him, Jamie, and Meg or Serum. I've given up on trying to convert these people. They just will not.
I'll tell you this. I've taken many friends who are not wrestling fans to live shows, and they have a blast.
That's good.
No, I'm devastated. I can hear the Kevin Hart. You knew. Look at that. Logan Paul dressed like a Browns player. You're gonna lose.
Oh yeah, I forgot he's from Cleveland. I forgot that.
Yeah, it's like a little suburb on the outside of Cleveland.
Right. Just like how Logan Paul is actually from Westlake.
They're all from somewhere.
Oh. Yeah.
What is this? The battle of who's got the better vest?
Probably. I mean, to be fair, like Logan Paul's vest doesn't look that bad.
No, it doesn't. It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
But I would go with the LA Knight vest.
Yeah.
Because I mean, white and red, that's classic. That's Shawn Michaels colors right there. That's but I do like the design of Logan Paul's. Oh, here you go.
Yeah, right into the prime bottles. Okay. I have both headphones on, so I can't hear. I guess the ref hasn't rung the bell yet.
Nope.
Okay. Oh, that's disgusting. Actually, no. I've had the ice pop prime. Actually, pretty good.
Did you see Machine Gun Kelly pick up that big ass bottle like he was going to do something with it?
No, I didn't. I did not. I was looking at your reaction for. It's like prime's disgusting. It's basically what I saw in your face.
I don't know. I've never really been big on energy drinks,
right?
Sports drinks. I mean, I do like Gatorades. I like a couple of their different flavors, but other than that, man, it's either the water or Mountain Dew or sweet tea.
I honestly
stuck in my way.
I honestly believe it might be just a generational thing.
Yeah, I mean, my daughters, they drink it. They seem to like it. I don't. I buy it. I guess that's all I do.
Oh
Dude,
boy.
I really can't
Torture
believe.
rack?
Oh,
What's he got planned here? Oh,
it didn't break.
oh
It did
no, and
not
I think
break.
I think that hurts worse when it doesn't break.
Yeah.
Oh,
I honestly think Logan just had all of the air driven out of his body.
probably. You see Jelly Roll sitting right behind the commentators. He performed America, God Bless America, and Liar earlier. There we go. Now the match is starting.
Yeah, now we got a match going. Jeez,
There we
man.
go.
I do like that though, that the ref let it happen.
Yes. Like I'm definitely glad that nowadays we have referees are more like, dude, I've watched wrestling, I've seen it enough times. Like I'm just gonna let them beat each other up until I think they've had enough.
Yes. It was crazy in the watch along yesterday, that 95 match with Eddie Guerrero and Dean Malenko at ECW. The referee was doing the where he would put his hand under the shoulders to make sure that they were pinned completely.
Yeah,
And that we were all like, when was the last time you seen a ref actually do that?
never. I for me, never. I don't think I've seen. I probably have seen it, but like really early when I started watching wrestling.
Yeah. It used to be a pretty common thing. Oh, right. You must respect Logan and his
Oh,
ability that he has
oh yeah,
learned.
oh yeah, 100%. Like if you watch the pre-show, you saw a more, I guess, out of character Logan Paul, more of who Logan Paul really is, and talked about how he liked he did wrestling, I guess, in high school or whatever, and
Yeah.
how he when he was did his first WrestleMania, he did not realize he was going to like it so much, and his family and friends were even telling him like, "Yo, you killed it out there! Like that was awesome. They had fun." So it's like he clearly really does enjoy this.
Oh yeah. And you can tell that he enjoyed it when he was a child and things, because he gets
Yeah,
he gets the spots that you have to be amped up, the spots that you
yeah,
have to be over dramatic in. And I know that that's his, I mean, that's how he's made his living, but to know when to do it in front of thousands upon thousands of people to make the moment special, to progress a story, it
yeah,
takes talent, and he's got it.
yeah, yeah. And I mean, like even if it's not that, like he loves the showmanship is one of the big things that he said about it. He loves that, and it's like you can understand how to be a showman. Like you can definitely learn how to perform in a wrestling ring.
Very, very true. I mean, hell, it took LA Knight most of his career to get to this level,
Yeah,
to get
for
this
him.
fan,
Oh yeah,
and he's not young.
no. I think from what we've seen for a lot of guys, like when they have spent 20 plus years trying to get or trying to make it in pro wrestling, it's because they never could figure out what character can they present that is different from everything else being performed at that moment. Yeah, LA Knight and Eli Drake had his both had their own moments, but at the same time, they're similar to acts we've seen before and
Mhm.
acts that are currently being done today. LA Knight just happened to, at this point, just happened to get more fans behind him than they were behind the other acts that were similar to his.
Completely agree with you on that one. I mean, look how it took Diamond Dallas Page. He he used to be a actual like valet, a manager,
Yeah.
and he dressed up like a dirty diamond salesman. And that big move by LA Knight.
Ooh. Oh,
Stop that momentum quick.
yeah, he did.
And that's what you got. I really love about an LA Knight match. The ultimate back and forth, the actual investment that you can have in one of his matches, because he does present that in such a well packaged viewing option for you to really get involved and get lost into wrestling.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh shit.
Ooh. The hell is he? Oh.
I thought he was gonna choke slam his ass into the corner.
I was like, it's the same thing. I'm like, oh my god, are we going to see an LA Knight choke slam?
It's like, holy shit. This is a first.
Yes.
Big running knee.
Oh, yep. Oh.
He's in LA Knight's got complete control right now.
Yeah, he does. As in, ooh. Paul's trying to take it back. Ooh. It was I believe, a modified side effect.
Yeah.
Slightly different from what Matt Hardy does.
Wake
Okay.
up with that elbow in your cup.
Yeah. Oh.
Got a 2 count for LA Knight there after doing a double jump off the top rope. Yeah, that
showing
modified side effect. Yeah, I see what you're saying now.
Yeah.
Dude, that elbow dropped across Logan Paul's head.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think it rung his bell there for a second.
I think so. Yeah.
Oh. Now,
Oh, God.
are you expecting a retaining from Logan, or are you thinking this is when they slap the LA Knight with a belt?
I think this is when LA Knight wins. I know that I won't go too much into it. There's been some controversy with LA Knight on X lately, and there's conflicting stories on what was going on between him and WWE behind it. But I don't believe that he's going to be punished for what he tweeted out. I don't think anything like
you mean
that.
Paul?
Paul, the controversy. Yeah. I think I think he's probably deleted his response to it because while he understands that he has rights, he's allowed to have his own opinion. At the same time, he knows that at all times it can be argued that he's representing WWE, and WWE they absolutely do not want to get caught up in any kind of controversy that has nothing to do with pro wrestling.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree with that summarization of it. I mean, sometimes you just gotta just let things just be on their own.
Yeah.
I mean, we've learned that this week too ourselves. So,
Yeah, we have.
It's a full circle world, and Logan Paul's smart enough that he's going to be able to get past this and to possibly learn some things. And sometimes you got to realize that when you sign a contract.
Oh yeah.
It's not just you that you're representing anymore.
No, yeah. And I can almost BFT.
Yes, almost. It was so close. I think he got a big shiner.
I think so too. It looked like elbow? Yeah, his right eye. It definitely looks darker around it. Oh my God, Soup. Oof. Oh, was
Did
that a
we just
brainbuster?
witness Logan die?
I think so. Oh God.
Did you see the way he landed with that?
That I think that was supposed to be a brainbuster, and like they hit it the best they could without killing Logan Paul.
Dude, even his friends
Yeah,
are like, "Oh shit."
yeah. It's like I want to hear people say, "Oh, wrestling's. Oh, why do you like wrestling?" Because of spots like this. These guys are insane. They are crazy to want to do this for a living, but at the same time, it's like, you know what? I kind of want to see. I want to see it. It's sick. It is sadistic, but god damn it, I'm here for it.
It's that why would you watch NASCAR? Because they could
Exactly.
wreck. That's why I watch it. Duh. Oh, they're making a left turn, are they? Okay, but they could wreck.
Yeah.
Oh, LA, you're in the wrong section of. Oh, well, never mind.
Yeah, but Jelly Roll's not too far off, and I don't think
That's
anyone's
true.
gonna mess with a man that size.
That's
Oh,
true.
like he's just beating on Logan's friends.
These guys look like overgrown children that were never told no.
Yeah, probably. Oh, wait a minute. Oh,
Why didn't you
that's
give him that devastating razor blade earring? Ooh, I wear weapons for accessories. Look how cool I am. Ooh.
Oh no.
It was a pretty
Oh
smart way to bring Nux into it.
yeah. Buck shot. Nope. BFT. There we go.
We got an LA night. Yeah.
Yeah.
Victory.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I love it. LA Knight. Awesome. Gets the win.
Finally.
That is awesome. Awesome
Yeah.
shit right there. Great. That was a good match for what it was, for the build and
Definitely.
everything. That was a good match.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Every match has done its part. Obviously, the first match was definitely meant to really get the crowd riled up. This match and last match, I think, were more for fun, more to give the fans that see the douchebag lose in this one, and to see Braun Strowman just run wild, or
Yeah.
rather see Strowman Breaker. Goddamn. Okay, yeah, we need to change
Too many
some of these
Browns.
names. We
Yeah,
need to
too many Browns.
change some of these names. Okay, Braun Breaker and Sami Zayn run wild.
Yeah.
But yeah,
And then this was more, I mean, this match was obviously to get LA Knight his title run, but it
yeah,
was also to entertain the crowd, the hometown
yeah,
crowd, things like that. And
yeah.
yeah, you're not winning in your hometown.
I will say that Triple H has sparingly been better with that than Vince McMahon has.
Yeah.
Vince
I don't
McMahon,
think I hate that they have those concrete rules.
yeah,
It didn't it's hard to write for, you know what I mean?
yeah, definitely. Um, my guess is that the show in Cleveland was this was booked months or a year in advance, and so they had to. And I'm talking about the DIY match from last night against the Bloodline. Yeah, in case you haven't Watch it. Bloodline are now the new tag team champions on SmackDown, and it sucks.
I read about it.
Yeah.
But we also discussed that possibility.
Yeah.
And I don't think anybody was really thinking it was going to happen. I mean, I know in the chat there was discussion through Jones himself saying he didn't think that it was the right time to put the tag titles on them, which I agreed with it, and I still agree with it. I really don't think you needed to do that, but there might be a story being told tonight.
Yeah,
There's
probably.
been multiple conspiracies. Let's go that route of what's going to happen with this Roman coming back. Like, what's his bloodline going to look like? We had a great discussion with the possibility of the idea of Hikuleo showing up tonight and delivering a message from Roman, and the difference that you could go with that, with bringing Paul out with him, with bringing Jimmy out with him. And right then and there, now you've introduced the two that you know are very helpful for the bloodline. So I loved that idea. I love that thought. I know you were involved in the making that thought a topic. So yeah, it was a good fun one. So go back and check that out. I believe it was the last Sunday house party.
I think so, yeah. I think that's what it was. I don't see any hair left on that man's head.
This is some weird shit.
Who is Manscaped sponsored by? Everybody is who does Manscaped sponsor? Everybody. Everybody. Oh, yo, Otis. Otis.
Yeah.
We're not on Netflix yet. We're
You
not
don't
on
need to be
Netflix
doing
yet.
that there, Otis. Well, I need an adult. That I like it. I like the fact that they're doing things like that.
Yeah.
That's fun. That's a good time for wrestling.
It's fun. Is
it creepy? Well,
yes. Yes, it is.
Creepy can be fun. Creepy can be fun.
Yes, and like, to be fair, like Otis, if there was anything he's shown over the last couple of years since being split from a heavy machinery, is that he's got personality. He has charisma. That he can be extremely entertaining.
Agree with you 100% on that. That's honestly, I feel that's why they keep him around.
Yeah.
They we got the Lou questioning what he just watched. Yeah, Lou. Things like that don't happen all the time, but when they do, we need a question.
Yes,
and, if you see something, say something, Lou. That is what we've been told. So keep doing that because that was a little intense, a little weird, but fun. I like it. I'm glad that they're going that route with some product placement.
Okay, there. If the SmackDown women, if the WWE Women's Championship matches is coming up next, that leaves the World Heavyweight Championship match and the undisputed WWE Championship match. Are those all the matches, or am I forgetting one?
They're
the Seth Rollins, Drew McIntyre. That was the one I was forgetting.
But still, we're only an hour and a half in. And it's like we're almost to the end. But did you see that news that just broke?
No, what did I miss?
SmackDown's going to USA September 8th.
Oh yeah. I saw that. That was announced. Wait, September 8th. Oh, I didn't realize that was so close. I thought that was next year.
They didn't have, well, maybe they had a year on it.
So
Fans in the chat, if you've seen that, can you correct us or let us know
yeah.
if that's for next year or is that this September?
It could be this September since Raws goes to Netflix in January. And it could have been originally set for next year, but maybe WWE because so like, if you watch SmackDown on Fox, you know that almost every episode of SmackDown they mute and black screen SmackDown to censor it because fans are chanting something or someone's flipping off the wrestler, and it's like it's done to a point where it's like you can't even watch the segments, and it's like you're missing parts of the promo that's being cut or whatever, and it's like I understand that Fox wants to have a standard, and it's like they're allowed to have it, but it's like, dude, like you guys cannot tell me you didn't know this when you picked up SmackDown. You can't tell me you didn't know that fans are going to do their own thing, that they're not going to respect the fact that they're on Fox and they're still going to chant bullshit. They're still going to chant you fucked up and stuff. It's like
Wow.
USA, what they do is they let the chants fan you blank up. That's what they bleep out just the F word that they chant, and it's like it doesn't mess up the story. It doesn't mess up what's going on because while the fans at home would rather be like, dude, just let them say it. Say it at the same time. It's like at least the fans know what's going on.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I find it personally very ridiculous Fox is even involved in that censoring because I was a child of your generations that you guys grew. Married with Children. Need I say more with what they allowed?
That was on Fox.
Married with Children.
Al Bundy.
Yep.
I've seen clips of it, and it's like, oh my god, that was on Fox. God damn, I've seen it, and it's like, okay, that was definitely seems like that was a good show.
They used to have a Rush Limbaugh show where he would yell and scream at the audience and stuff, and there was like fights and things like that on there. Like they would say some horrible shit on that show.
Yeah, it's like that just was like TV in general is like y'all have allowed some outrageous stuff on the show. Let's on your TV screens. Let's not forget Jerry Springer's probably the most outrageous show that was ever on television. And it's like that was allowed on.
Yes, and I seen Janet Jackson's boob because of you. Daytime television, you and your dirty ways and not censoring things. You know what? You're responsible for this. This is what you created because of the debauchery you allowed on television.
Your fault. Your fault.
Your fault, Fox. Your fault, NBC, ABC, all of you.
Okay, well, so we just burned every bridge to.
We're never making network television. They don't want us.
I'd rather be on Netflix. While I don't agree with everything they do, I know that they put some good stuff on.
Yeah, and their checks cash. So
yeah,
we want to be there too.
Yeah, their checks clear, so we're not concerned about that. So we'll take the multi-million-dollar deal. We'll agree to limit from saying some of the stuff that you don't want us to say. Say at least you let us say. At least you let us say fuck.
You see Bailey's jacket?
Right. What the hell?
I fucking love it. She's got the pure Macho Man going on tonight.
Oh, So yeah, this is, ladies and gentlemen, you're seeing the age difference between me and Josh. I don't know that that's a. I mean,
Oh,
the
yeah.
tassels, sure. Like I know, Macho Man was famous for having tassels on his arms of his jacket, but I was almost thinking Hugger Bailey when I saw the tassels.
So very true. That, I mean, she could be going back to that, you know, or paying homage.
Maybe. I hope
Paying
not. Like
homage.
paying an homage, sure. Yeah.
Naya's not buying any of it. She doesn't give a
No.
two shits. She's ready to murder Bailey. Let's predict this
I'm
one,
cool with that.
Grun,
Okay.
what are we going on this one?
God, that is a very good question. I'm a Bailey fan, but at the same time, I'm thinking like,
Too.
could this play out exactly how the Queen of the Ring finals played out with Nia versus Lyra? I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go Bailey wins
Oh,
because I think Nia would be okay if she lost, but Tiffany cashes in after the match.
okay. I like that.
I
I like that scenario you laid out. Go ahead, continue.
it's just like this is one of the matches, one of the stories where like I'm really not sure where they're going. I think there's a lot more mileage in Nia and Tiffany as friends.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot more mileage in that, but I don't know if like it's gonna be worth it in the end, because like they may want to try and turn Nia heel or face, and like Tiffany betraying her is one way you can push towards that. Maybe, as long as they don't go to the and I love Alexa Bliss, but the you're fat, you're this and that, you're ugly,
Yeah,
or
we need to
whatever.
stay
And
away from that stuff.
yeah, it's like dude, like, okay, yeah, you get her heel he, but it's like it's lazy, and gotta watch some of
It's
the words I say,
alienating.
because some people may not like some of the words I use. So lazy, it's lazy, it's looking for the easy way out.
Yeah, no,
Basically.
you're correct in that, and I don't think anybody would object to that, because you're 100% right in that. In this day and age, like, what does it matter if you know, the insults and things like that? It's what
Yeah,
happens in between those those ropes, those pillars, and
yeah,
what that ref says. So, I
exactly.
agree with you, and I think that was a very poignant observation on that.
Yeah. This match is sponsored by Valorant. I actually used to play a bit of that. Pretty good game.
Yeah.
Pretty
Yeah,
good.
the last match was sponsored by Slim Jim.
It was,
So
and
that was good. I like that.
yeah,
I
I
like
think LA Knight's a good.
I like how they're bringing in a lot of the wrestlers for the Slim Jim stuff.
Yeah, yeah, and well,
Damn.
probably. Oh boy, Nia just showing off her strength and showing why it's hard to bet against her. Like, I know I've said Bailey, but it's like I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, how did Nia win? It's like,
Yeah.
look at the size difference and tell me how she won.
Yeah. And just the uphill battle Bailey has this
Yeah,
whole match. It's kind of hard to say Bailey. I mean, just looking at it without knowing anything, it would be hard to say, just looking at the matchup, that
yeah,
Bailey's going to walk out with this. But if anybody can do something like that and beat Nia, it is Bailey. Bailey's on a run.
absolutely.
She's on a tear. She's not. I expected everything that we're seeing from Bailey in
Yeah,
her title run. I'm not overly hyped for it, but I'm not under. I don't feel like she's not delivering a great title run, but
no, yeah,
I just think Nia's
I
ready.
No, yeah, I think Nia is ready too. I think Bailey's title reign has. I think it was a similar to Cody Rhodes win at WrestleMania. They shared a similarity in people were more excited for Bailey and Cody winning at Mania than for their title reigns.
Completely
And
agree.
I'm not trying to bash their title reigns. Cody's had 2 matches with AJ Styles. Bailey has had a match with Naomi and a triple threat between her and Tiffany, or her, Tiffany, and Naomi, where Naomi or Tiffany got to show that she is one day going to be women's champion. And now you've had a story for 2 months building Bailey versus Nia, which has been pretty good. But it just they haven't been earth shattering. But at the same time, like it's coming off the coattails of the Bloodline storyline and Roman Reigns' 4-year reign, which like you can't top right now, not at this moment.
Very true. Nia Jax getting back the momentum in the match, but Bailey not going away.
No, she's not. That's been the one consistent thing about Bailey, is that she is a fighter through and through, whether she's Hugger Bailey or heel Rose Thorn Bailey.
Very true. I mean, she's got that. Bailey has it. When you're looking for a wrestler in no matter what the sex of the wrestler is, Bailey has it. She fights. She knows how to antagonize another opponent. She knows how to do big spots, and she knows when to back off in certain moments. She's a very well-rounded wrestler, and we need to appreciate all of what we have with Bailey right at the moment.
Absolutely.
I mean, she's making me believe that she's got Nia's ticket right now.
Yeah.
I mean, she's allowing Nia to think that she's got it, and then she plays inside Nia's world.
Yeah, she's throwing sluggers. She is showing that she's not afraid to get physical and just instead of being more flying, or while she is doing some flying, she's showing that she's more focused on doing damage and being more blunt than being technical.
And that's something you really need to do against a opponent like Nia Jax. You got to stay on them. You got to play in their world, hit them hard, hit them often, but you also got to be able to get the hell out of their way.
Yeah.
This is a
100%.
smart move by Bailey.
Very smart. Smart. You don't see the guillotine too much. I was definitely glad to see Roman start to utilize it during his 4-year reign.
Yep.
Because like it is a great move for smaller wrestlers against larger opponents. It makes complete sense story-wise, and it just looks good.
Especially in this day and age with the way the big guys pick up the smaller guys for those suplexes, for those things. It's a very, very smart counter in those situations. And I'm with Grunt on this. I appreciate that it's being used. And Roman definitely brought it back very, very powerful and very like, it's a devastating when you see Roman lock it in on somebody. It's pretty devastating.
Yeah, I mean, I also believe that it's actually used in professional MMA fights. So it's a legal move to use there. So it's like when you have that with while even like I may not be a huge fan of UFC, but I know that they use a lot of similar submissions.
Yep.
And so it's like when you know that it's used in I hate that move. I hate it. I hate the belly to belly or belly to Bailey. I hate it. It looks so bad all the time. It's not even when it's against Nia. Just every person she does not make it look like a finisher. I'm like, people get excited for that move.
I
The Rose Plant is better. The Rose Plant is better. I'll give her that.
That sweeping choke slam.
Just yeah.
Oh, I agree with you on that belly to Bailey suplex. And honestly, to me, it's because she doesn't hook under the arms.
Yeah,
she wraps the arms, so it makes the person have to be like this no matter what, and that's not a way to when you're being thrown. This look isn't really good for the moment.
No, it's not.
And plus, it doesn't allow them to plant off the shoulders or plant off somewhere on the body to make it look bigger.
Yeah, we had Dijak on for an interview a couple weeks ago, and I'm thinking like, okay, maybe a bigger guy like Dijak, who is a little bit more athletic and a little bit more agile, could do a belly to belly, but it's like he does a full 180 spin during it, and it's like that. Like if someone could pull that off, like I would imagine, like, oh, that looks badass. Maybe.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Maybe. Like I'm not gonna say that there isn't a way to make any move a finisher. It just takes like the rules that wrestlers are told. You need to pick a move that you can hit on everybody, and it needs to look good.
Very true, though.
Yeah.
I mean, when you break it down to the basics, that's what you want for a finisher.
Absolutely, yeah.
Bailey tonight is just skating by the skin of her teeth.
She is.
I mean,
she is, yeah.
She's taking everything Nia's dishing out, but Nia just, it doesn't seem like she's gassing. She's not stopping.
No, it's not. And this night for Bailey is absolutely make or break. This either defines her title one way or another. This defines her title reign, and it's fully in her control. Does she beat the giant that is Nia Jax, or is the giant too much for her?
That's very true. And what Grun is alluding to, the mountain of work that Nia's put in this past year. She's our queen of the ring. She's done everything she's possibly could to show that she's a champion and can run with a title. Like,
yeah,
I'm if they put the title on her tonight, I'm believing a Nia Jax title run.
I believe she would hold the title for a long time. It would definitely be interesting to see what happens throughout the year with that, because if Nia wins, I think we see more sooner rather than later a Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair. What?
Yeah, she walked it out, man. She walked that power bomb out and just planted Nia Jax in the center of the ring. That was impressive.
Now,
Bailey up to the top.
I know you're not supposed to talk about women's weights, but ladies and gentlemen, Bailey probably weighs about 100 pounds, 120, 110 pounds maybe. Nia Jax probably closer to 300 pounds. Granted, I think at this point it's more muscle, because she does look like she's either slimmed down or leaned up or just lost weight. Man.
Grun, keep your eyes on the TV.
Oh my God!
Here it goes.
I don't care. I don't care. Turn heel on Nia. I don't care. Fucking passion. Fucking do it. Fucking win now. I don't care. I don't care. You turn Nia babyface. I don't fucking. Oh God! Damn it, Bailey.
Here it goes. It's getting wild now.
Oh,
Fans, we got Tiffany Stratton down there. It looked like she was going to cash in, but Bailey stopped her. And then Bailey got a 2 count on Nia. And now Nia, she has stopped Bailey dead in her tracks with a power bomb. Give her number 2.
Oh no.
Bailey is watching.
Oh god.
This and her title slip right in front of her eyes.
Yep, it's happening right here, right now.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, she's going for 2. That's
2
over.
Bonsai drops.
Tiffany might be in some trouble.
Or did Nia tell her to come out and do that when she was in trouble? If she's seen Nia get in trouble, come out and distract her.
Maybe. Or, I mean, I think Tiffany's character is always out for Tiffany and does not give a damn about friends. However, I do believe that her character is smart enough to, like, Nia's the biggest woman. Okay, yeah, okay, so maybe it's more what you're saying because now they're both celebrating in the ring. Nia doesn't seem to care that Tiffany came out.
Yeah. That's interesting. That's interesting because if you look at that, she keeps her eye on Nia.
Yeah.
That, you know what, Grun? I believe you called this 100%. With that, the only alteration that is in this scenario is that Tiffany came out during the match. You were saying that once Bailey
wins,
Tiffany would come right out because I mean this match was a hell of a fight for both of them.
Yeah.
But Nia hitting 2 bonsai drops at the end, right after 2 big power bombs right in the center of the ring.
It's like that's how you, I guess, kind of protect Bailey in defeat. It took 2 power bombs and it took 2 bonsai drops, or what Nia Jax calls the Annihilator.
Oh, they're bonsai drops.
Yeah, I mean, bonsai drop sounds good too. Bonsai drop sounds good too. I'm not going. I mean, I'm not going to argue you over. Well, Nia may call it something different.
Oh yeah.
Bonsai drop. It's a good name too. That's a good name for it too. Nia is now celebrating with her family. I recognize the woman with red hair. I know she's directly related to the Samoan family somehow. Peter Maivia's wife, or am I a generation too high?
You're probably right around that area. Like I said multiple times, the Samoans, I cannot follow that.
No, it's hard. No, that is
in physics and you know,
you really need a degree. You need a degree just to be able to follow the entire family tree. It's like
exactly.
There is a Wrestle Talk video. Wrestle Talk started this series, and they started with the Bloodline family tree, and it was like 45-minute video explaining how everyone's related, and that's when I learned that Tama Tonga Loa, and Hikaleo are part of that family tree. Like, wait, what? Like, what? And then, wait, Umaga has a son named Zilla Fatu? It's like, why are there so many wrestlers in this giant Samoan family?
It's because a couple of them at the very beginning found out, wow, we're really good at this. Like, we really make people think that we are these people that are on their televisions, that are where they go to watch us live. And they were just like, hey, oh, you had a son? Guess what? He's going to be a wrestler.
I mean, to be fair, that there have been I think a few women in the family because Jimmy Snuka is part of that family as well. He has a daughter, Tamina, who's been in WWE for up until recently 10 plus years, 15 plus years, I think.
Yeah.
She's been in WWE, recently left. I believe the story is she quietly retired from in-ring work, and it can be argued that she never really got a chance to really prove herself.
I would agree with that. I liked her character. I thought that there was high possibility in her character.
Yeah.
Especially her in-ring work. She was phenomenal.
Oh yeah. I mean, like, yeah, think about it, like, she has a brother, Sim Snuka, who was a Domino in a tag team that one time was Elvis Presley based and 50s. I don't remember what the hell they were called, but they had a team name. I don't remember what the team name was. It was him and some other guy, some white guy, I think, with a chick on roller skates, dressed like an old 50s diner. You sit in your car and order food while sitting in your car.
Yeah,
so
the car hop.
Like, it's like, on one hand, like, I thought that was cool. At the same time, like, oh, these guys are douchebags.
Yeah, they're, and I mean those guys. I think it was. Who was his tag partner? Was it Vinny something? I know the exact tag team you're talking about. That very gimmicky, very I don't know. I guess they were a filler tag team.
Yeah,
because there wasn't really much buzz around them. There really wasn't much push behind them. It was just kind of like they were out there. It's almost like low resistance.
Yeah. All right. So it was Deuce and Domino.
Yes, Deuce and Domino. Yeah.
That's so apparently Maurice was at one point in the group with I guess she was in the group after Cherry. I don't know what her role was, how long she was in the group, because I literally couldn't have told you that there were two different women at one point.
I wouldn't have been able to tell you that either.
No, okay. It's like they were I'm looking at this 2007 to 2000. Yeah, it's like they were attacking for a year in WWE before they split up. Apparently the trio Deuce, Domino, and Cherry reunited in 2021 and are currently still wrestling.
Gross.
According to Wikipedia. So take that with a pinch of salt.
I wonder what circuit they're touring, because who the hell is paying for Deuce and Domino to come out there with Cherry? Who this tag team that was around for a year. Ooh, we better book them.
It's so to be fair, it's like they were first made in OVW. It looked like I'm bringing it back up. So their career started in 2006 at Ohio Valley Wrestling. It looks like the story was Cherry was Domino's sister, and at some point they nothing about Deuce until 2007 when Deuce and Domino debuted. They don't even mention Deuce in the Ohio Valley Wrestling section. What the hell is I saw Seth who was making his entrance, and like, all right, well, we know this is gonna take a couple minutes.
Well, he's got the ref cam.
Oh, okay.
He's definitely wearing it.
I mean, okay, like
kind of cool. I like this.
Yeah.
With the crowd and seeing it.
Yeah, like that can definitely work for the crowd cam,
but this
or for the ref cam.
This fucking outfit he's got on. What the fuck are you doing, Seth Rollins?
Oh, I don't know.
This is not fashion. And fans out there, if you're liking what you're seeing, join us on our IYH House Call Discord, where we have a lot of fun there. We're building it up, so it's a start right now. But come join us. We're going to start putting some exclusive content there, and that's a way for you to get what we're doing quicker. You'll find out about it before most people. You'll find out about it before podcasts. We drop information there, shows, all our podcasts that are on the In Your House network, you can find there, and you can actually contact the creators of those shows very easily, and they will get back with you.
Yeah, it is mainly obviously a wrestling Discord, and we talk about WWE more specifically, but I mean, like, we're also not opposed to talking about what's going on in the independent scene, because for example, Zilla Fatu, like, stuff was popping up about him, like, oh my god, he's in Cleveland for the weekend. It's like, well, it's not unrealistic for indie wrestling promotions to have shows in the same city or in the same area that WWE has a big pay-per-view in. It's like they're trying to take advantage of that opportunity to get a lot of people at their show and make a lot of money.
Very true. Go to an AEW show in Chicago. Right when you walk out of the door, man, you are hit by so many people. Hey, there's another show just down the road. No shit. Well, I just spent 3 hours here, so I'm going to go home. That's too much wrestling for me today.
Exactly. Like, oh my god, there was a time I believe that when they said, like, oh, the show's starting at like 4 p.m. or whatever, I'm like, oh, okay, so the show's gonna be over before midnight. It's like, oh no, that's just the pre-show. It's like then you're going for it till 2 a.m. and it's like, dude, WWE, why are you doing this to us? Why are you making
kill us
so fucking long? Triple H, at least, while yes, if you include the pre-show, this is gonna be an 8-hour show, but it's like, it doesn't feel like it when you get to the main card. It doesn't feel long, even if it's still 5 hours. It's like, look, we didn't start this for the pre-show because we're like, we know, like, not much is going to happen on the pre-show because like they've realized, like, no, like, the pre-show is just is really for hardcore fans who want to watch everything. Wait, what? Supposedly the Haktua girl, Haley, is at the show.
Well, good for
her.
She made a viral clip, and now she is living her best life.
Yep. So, congratulations, you dumb whore. I'm going to say it because I'm sorry. I am a bitter little man. I am bitter because this chick just happened to say something funny on the internet one time, and now she's a multi-millionaire, probably. It's like, that is infuriating.
I understand it. I understand. There's there's always going to be that bit of jealousy between streamers and other people's. I mean, we applaud you if you make it we applaud you, but yes, it's natural human instinct. We're gonna
Yeah.
have that emotion of
Yeah.
why not me? I mean, it's just like
Exactly.
House brought up in the Bill Alfonso interview. His son got a Sandman hit with the kendo stick. Why not us? We love you. We've watched
Yes.
everything you've done. Why not hit me? I would have cherished that till my death. A Sandman caning. I would have loved it.
Look,
But
I may not have grown up with Stone Cold Steve Austin, but it's like if I'm in the front row and Stone Cold comes up to me with a beer and says, "Hey, you man, you want to take a fucking Stone Cold Stunner right now?" Like, yeah, fuck yeah, I want to take a Stone Cold Stunner. Like, I don't
you
fucking
better believe
care.
it.
That's my moment. I don't care if I look like a fool doing it. I don't care if people think, "Oh my god, that was the worst fucking bump ever."
Yeah.
It's like, I don't care.
I get it, man.
It's my fucking moment.
I agree with you 100% on that. I wanted it. I wanted that moment. I would have cherished it. And now, but that young man is going to grow up and he's going to have one moment where he talks about, oh, yeah, that dude, he hit me with this kendo stick one time.
Yeah. And to the average person, it's like, why? Like, and why did you even agree to that? But to a wrestling fan, like, what? That's insane.
Yeah, if he wouldn't have agreed to it, we would have been like, what is wrong with you?
Yes.
When the Sandman threatens to hit you with something, you let him hit you.
It is a story to tell your children, and no matter how confused they are, you tell them this was pro wrestling. It is completely appropriate to accept an offer from a drunkard, an alcoholic.
Yeah, he was. Wow, dude, he was hitting his vape pen more than you see me hit it on a show.
This was a man who for years made people happy by busting a beer can over his head. Okay, so yes, are we a questionable group of people to trust opinions from, to take life advice from? Yes, we are. God damn it. If you become one of us, you are going to take our life advice. And maybe one day you regret it. But you're going to think, God damn it, I lived the best life.
I like that. Yeah, he definitely was a different mode that night. He was on a different level. Sorry, I was taking care of some spam chats.
That's all right. Yeah.
Get them out of here, spammers.
Yeah, get out of here. You don't belong here. Who told you you could be here?
We don't want your cheap
Who told
views.
you? Yeah, get out. Get out. We don't want to buy views. We want to earn views.
Very true, Grun. Let them know. CM Punk's looking good so far. I mean, just coming out, he's looking healthy, moving well. Drew McIntyre, though, he's looking like he wants to murder.
He looks like he has murder on the mind. Absolutely.
I like the pink and black trunks and boots.
Yeah.
Drew, though, he has like on that coat he was wearing.
Yeah, green and black.
Yeah, and it was like a green snakeskin pattern.
Yeah.
And then, of course, we have Sabu Rollins. Oh, and Rollins is showing what he thinks about CM Punk's hoodie.
Okay, so you're so yeah, you're a couple seconds ahead of me.
Okay, give me
yeah.
Second. Let me know what you're seeing right now.
Okay, at this point, Seth is talking to both CM Punk and Drew. They're close. He's holding He just put his arm down towards Drew. Now CM Punk's or Rollins is talking specifically to Drew, and Drew seems to be pissed off about something. Seth is pointing to the ground.
Okay, we're at the same spot.
All right.
Yeah. I knew we would catch up with each other.
Yeah.
So this is an anything goes match. What is the final stipulation from Seth Rollins?
So officially the stipulation is whatever Seth says, but the way Seth worded referee's discretion when it came to no DQ.
Okay.
It sounded like Seth is probably going to let them use weapons and do whatever the hell they want. And while we're like an hour and a half in there, so like 3.5 hours left to go. Like, so they're probably gonna let this match and the next two matches go close to an hour, maybe more. I think we're gonna see. I think the Cody solo match is gonna be at least an hour.
I would say so.
Just because they want to keep it as the Roman Reigns styles, just because it works to get heat on Solo.
Very true.
Yeah.
I like how this match is brought to you by Seth Rollins' energy drink, C4. little spit there on Prime. But I would believe that because it was an experiment with Prime. When they did this with him, wasn't it? It was let's see what happens, and then it was making them money, both companies involved. But I believe that their contract might be coming up, or there's a clause in it now that they can start advertising matches with different energy drinks and things like that.
Maybe. So I've bought both C4 and Prime, and I know Prime is a little bit more keto and has the two options of being more like a drink on the same scale of Gatorade or Powerade.
Gotcha.
And at the same time, also coming in as like an actual energy drink. I don't know how you would describe the other version.
Some, like, energy drink properties, but it's not a full-blown energy drink.
From what I've looked at, Wells, like it seems like Logan Paul wanted to make something that was more, I love how Seth is just sitting on the rope, like, okay, just it's like, this is what I wanted to see. Just Seth Rollins is like, I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother doing my job. Like, I took this job to do nothing.
I like it too. I have at my local gas station down the road from me, one of the workers is keeping the Seth Rollins C4 standout for me.
Okay.
So once they quit displaying that comes down into the studio.
Oh my god, dude.
I'm gonna use it to hold my video games and all that shit.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
And it's got that leopard print coat that he wore.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, it's awesome. I'll take a picture of it when I go up there.
Hell yeah. But yeah, like
a pretty decent match so far.
So far, yeah. I mean, like I knew that this match was gonna be good, and like this is not gonna be a short match. I think on one hand they want to test CM Punk's body to see how much he can actually take, and on the other hand they know is like, look, the fans have been waiting for this match for months, and Seth and Punk, like, you're gonna have to go 30 minutes minimum for this match.
Yeah. And they're gonna be a hard 30 minutes because it's Drew McIntyre throwing you around. I mean, just look at the
Oh,
way he just chucked him into the
yeah.
side of the fucking table.
And the chop. Oh,
I mean, they're going at it. And you got
yeah, they are.
Sabu Rollins in there.
Is that Sabu inspired gear? I didn't.
Those pants just remind me of Sabu's. Oh my God.
Oh, oh, oh,
Seth is enjoying it. Why would
oh
you
my
allow
God.
that? God damn, I've
That
never
was
seen that.
no. So for those that aren't watching, they're just like we're just here to watch these two idiots react to stuff. Like here's what happened: Drew lifted the ring apron and slingshotted CM Punk into the metal bars that are part of the support for the ring.
Yes.
Okay. Most things in pro wrestling are slightly altered to be less painful. Ring supports, yeah, that's not altered. So Punk agreed to that. Like, I don't care. You think like whatever. Like it's fucking hardcore. That is fucking metal.
Yeah. That
And
impressive. Good Lord. I've never seen that in wrestling.
no.
I mean,
And it's like
the most devastating thing we get on the ring apron is when they do the DDT or the suplex.
yeah.
But to go under it and slingshot somebody into the metal frame.
Yes.
Now I have put together a wrestling ring with some promotions. That's not light. It usually takes two people to carry that portion out.
Oh
Man.
so it's not even like it comes in a box. Like it's one big piece.
Yep. You have four pretty much identical pieces.
Yeah.
Two have identical hooks into them, and then two have slots. And then they just put it like that. But yeah, it's heavy as shit.
What is with that tinted camera?
Yeah, I don't know. It looked like it had that.
Did somebody fuck it? Was it supposed to be a regular shoulder camera and someone fucked up the settings on it?
It's a good possibility.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Ooh, beautiful backhand by CM Punk.
Oh my God, yes.
There we go. Now we're getting some CM Punk offense. Oh, he fucked up.
Oh
there.
boy. Yep. Oh, good power bomb. One, two. Oh,
he's got to watch that running knee in the corner
yeah.
because Drew's going to catch him all day on that.
Oh yeah. It's like that is one thing. That's probably the one thing I'm a little bit critical about is like is that how do you not like know I get that like if you get a back fist, like yeah, sure, you could get your head rocked and not know where you are, but it's like at the same time, like CM Punk and every wrestler has a standard set of moves that they always hit in a match. It's like, how do you not know that's coming?
I agree with you, and it really plays to the fact that when Drew caught that, it shows that he's been studying on everything.
Yep. And here comes the chair. Let's see what Seth Rollins says.
Is he going to allow the chair?
Oh, God. I'm a little bit disappointed that Seth didn't hand them both a chair or something when the match. Yeah.
Oh, he sees it.
Yep.
Now the questions start to run through his head. Do I allow it? At least he's listening. He's hearing him out. He's taking in all the information that Drew McIntyre is delivering before he makes his ultimate decision.
He's turning his back.
Allowing it?
Yep.
Oh no. No. He thought about it. What if he hits both of them with it?
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna complain.
Oh, Drew.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh.
he's like, this is exactly why I didn't allow it in the first
Yeah.
place. Oh, dude, they're gonna go the CM Punk route with Seth.
Oh.
Next one.
Yep.
Can already see it building. Oh,
Yep.
what
Oh.
was that?
A spinning neck breaker.
But he made him land on his chest, like on Drew's chest.
That is so.
That was a.
I don't think. I don't even.
Be a misstep, right?
Maybe I don't know. Like for me, I thought it was way too fast to be really anything.
Okay.
I don't know. And it's like on the one hand, like I appreciate that they're going so hard. Same time, like I don't know what the hell I just saw. CM Punk counters the Claymore with a stiff kick, leg lariat,
and that's right after Drew put on the bracelet.
Yep.
Always makes me laugh seeing that straight edge tattoo. There's that big running knee.
Yep. I saw a rumor that AJ Lee is going to be in WWE 2K25.
I seen you post that. Yeah.
I'm thinking like if you were going to have AJ Lee return to WWE, would this not be the perfect pay-per-view and the perfect match to do it?
Mm-hmm.
And like she's like radio silent on everything she does.
She's a student of the game, man. She knows how to keep it kayfabe.
Yeah.
And you got to applaud her on that.
Yeah. Absolutely. And it's like she's Punk. I thought he was gonna pay for that kiss.
I thought so too.
Oh, Anaconda Vice. The Anaconda Vice.
He's struggling.
Oh.
He's got it hooked. There it is.
He's got it cooked. Yep.
But
remember what Seth said. You tap out when I say you tap out.
Yep. Oh, he sees it.
He wants the bracelet. He wants that more than anything else.
I was waiting for it. All right, so he's finally got it.
Yep.
Back. But at what cost?
Claymore.
At what fucking cost? Just a two. He's still in it, ladies and gentlemen. CM Punk is still in this one.
Damn. I mean, to be fair, Seth has not actually benefited either man yet.
Very true. And he's been keeping the count.
Oh even. God.
Yeah. See, this is what I'm saying. They're pushing this. This is what's going to be next. It's going to be Seth and CM Punk.
Yeah.
That's what they're pushing.
Absolutely 100%.
After this match, we got to go over what we think is going to happen for Drew then.
Yeah. And we didn't really talk. It's like, I think we both believe that Drew needs to win this.
Yeah. This is the win that he needs for every loss that he's had in the past year and a half. This is the most important win he needs.
Yeah. The future shock DDT.
Oh,
nope. I actually just recently in the last few months found out that Drew hit that move on, I think it was Kenny Dykstra, and that specific move ended Kenny's career.
No shit.
Because so apparently what happened is Drew forgot to ungrip his hands when he dropped down which is
Oh,
what makes the move. CM Punk now sees the bracelet, and it's like Seth he just put it on just to get it out of the way. That's it. He didn't put it on.
yeah.
But now Punk, he's taking this so personally. Oh my god.
Here's the turn. Punk
We're gonna
screws Punk.
yeah. Nope. Oh,
No, is he
go
gonna
to
hit
sleep.
it? He hit it.
He hits it.
Yep, they're pushing. This is where
Yep.
we're at, man.
Whoa. Oh my god. Punk,
Oh, God.
you believe that Seth Rollins put that bracelet on his wrist to piss you off. You are so full of your own shit right now, Punk.
They're gonna make this is where.
Yep.
Oh man, are we excited for this though?
I think so. I
I
mean,
this is the one I wanted. I didn't want any more of the Drew and CM Punk. I think after SummerSlam, I think it can be done with those two.
yeah, I think so.
I mean, in the future we could restoke it, but for right now, I think this is the move.
Absolutely.
Especially,
100%.
weren't you telling me that you think they're doing heel Seth coming up?
Yes. And right now,
Oh
Punk,
no,
no.
don't do it.
Oh my god.
He did it. He fucking
Yep.
hit him. Oh
All
no.
like I understand the bracelet has sentimental value with CM Punk, but he has been he is taking this so personally when like he had no reason to take you personally at the start of the match.
Very true.
It's like Punk, and now Punk he got a knee to the dick. It's like, dude, you did this to yourself. You had like Drew's been done everything to himself.
Yeah.
And now
Here it is. Are we going to get it? Does Drew get his win? Drew. 1, 2,
man,
3. Drew gets the win.
yeah,
Just like we talked about, man. This is important for Drew's
Mhm.
story to have this win.
Yes.
This proves that Drew can get out of his way. And it
Yes.
also proves that CM Punk can get in his own way.
Mm-hmm.
Here we are.
Okay, so I'll say I may be a little bit disappointed that there wasn't more silliness in the match. Drew, you proved your point. You don't need the bracelet. You proved your point. And I think specifically if you look, he probably kissed AJ. The AJ part of it. It's like,
oh my God. They're not done with it.
Nope. This right now
this sets up for their three-way that you the triple
three-way
threat.
that we probably have been that we were predicting or I was predicting. Now, I think they can do the three-way now because now you've gotten more beef, more heat between the three of them.
Very true.
And then after that, I'm thinking like, what do you do with that three? I think that three-way might be where like I don't want to jinx it but I think we are going to see AJ return to WWE soon because of like
we have to.
Because it's like people would. I mean, we're saying for 7 years or 10 years that CM Punk was going to return to WWE, and it took 10 years for that to happen.
Yeah.
And it's like with AJ Lee, it's like CM Punk in WWE and saying a lot of good things about WWE in its current state. Like there's a better chance of AJ returning today or soon than 10 years ago.
Especially now, it makes
Yeah.
sense. It makes you can interject her without people going, well, why is AJ Lee here? There's a reason why she would be there.
Yeah.
There's an answer to the question why. So I'm with you 100%. I think this would be the most the best time to bring her in the fold if you're going to.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I tried playing this last night.
I will warn everyone that the hackers, unfortunately, there has been another epidemic of hackers. Supposedly, well, from what I'm hearing, from what Charlie Intel, who is one of the most trusted sources when it comes to Call of Duty news, what they're doing is they are downloading Call of Duty through Xbox Game Pass or the Xbox Live on their PC and using the hacks through the app. That is how the hackers are getting in now.
Really? Because I just downloaded it.
Yep. And now you might be now I don't know, it could be at the same time, like there is always a chance that it's better players who have Smurf accounts where they intentionally play bad in order to play against very low skilled players. I'm going to say this right now. If you have a Smurf account, you're on the same level as a hacker. Absolutely, fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, play in your lobbies at your level. Fuck off, okay? Because I get pissed off enough that I am it's like my KD's like 0.6 something, maybe 0.5 something at this point, and it's like I only started playing recently because they put in pro wrestling stuff now. It's like I want to play, and it's like I can't enjoy it.
Did you have you played some of that specific death match where you have to use the moves? I played 2 rounds the other day and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. Oh, Finn and Damien are talking.
Yeah. This is your next prediction though, right? With these two?
Yeah. Oh.
You said you don't need me editing?
Dude, oh my god,
you take away from that.
I am on pins and needles because if Dom did not turn on Rhea earlier, I was sad. Judgment Day is good. Judgment Day is not breaking up now.
Yeah.
Now, after Dom turned on Rhea, I'm like, I have no fucking idea. Yeah. Now that implies that they're good, that there is no more beef, that they're letting the beef go. However, we thought that 2 weeks ago, Dominic Mysterio made it crystal clear that he wanted nothing else to do with Liv Morgan.
Yeah, he did. You are 100%. So
2 weeks. 2 weeks. This is less than 6 hours.
Yeah.
Or since they had their last confrontation. Finn could have already decided that he's going to screw Damien.
Yeah, but could the Dominic Mysterio, could that have been the catalyst that where maybe Finn pulls the pulls the brakes on
Maybe.
this plan because I don't know. This is what always throws me a loop with Finn Balor. Finn Balor is so good on his own
Yeah.
that being in Judgment Day, it kind of made Finn take a back seat. And
Yes.
Damian Priest needed Judgment Day to become that driver
Mhm.
because he was taking a back seat in ways. So I don't know where we're going with Finn. And it's like House always says, this is the guy we got to be paying attention to.
Mhm.
And I don't know.
No,
I don't know,
no,
Grun.
no, I don't know. It hurts me. I'm sad. I don't know, but at
Exactly.
the same time, it's like while it's hurting, while I'm sad that I don't know, let's be honest, it's why we still watch. It's why people are watching
Very
WWE
true.
more now than they were 5 years ago. It's because we don't know what they're going to do. Triple H has Vince McMahon. He wasn't playing checkers even. He was playing Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Okay, you
My
know.
button stuck.
Oh my god!
You're
Yeah, I
right.
remember
Though.
that. I remember. Yeah,
In that analogy, you are correct because he was stuck in his ways. And
yeah.
it wasn't good for business.
No, it wasn't.
It really wasn't.
No.
But I agree with you. We're in the era of Triple H. I mean, Triple H, he gave us Degeneration X. He was the one of the banditos out there on the range trying new things and trying to push the envelope, because this is a world. Not only is wrestling an inclusive world, because you can the guy who plays the Undertaker is not really dead.
No.
He also cannot control lightning. It's
No, you can't.
it's a character.
Yes.
But he has that ability that when I was a child, I believed he was the dead man. I believed that he set his brother on fire
Yeah.
because they made me believe that. They
Yes.
delivered it in a way that it was digestible, and I'm here for it. And what do we have going on now?
Looks like we have
Gunther.
Yeah, it's.
I thought it might have been a Wyatt sighting.
No.
I was getting kind of nervous. And that's another thing for tonight. Have we seen anything?
No, I haven't. At least I like so. If they did do something, it was probably really small and obscure that, if you weren't looking for it, you probably missed it.
What if it was that camera thing that you brought up? You think it would have been that small and obscure? We fucked with the filter this week, everybody.
No, I don't know, maybe, but like this match, there is so much to consider, because like Damien getting screwed starts a huge storyline.
Yeah,
Gunther having to go to the back of the line and possibly complaining to Adam Pearce on Raw Monday night, and Adam Pearce telling him, dude, I have no reason to give you another title match. While it would be a great match, the problem is you've had this match locked in for 2 months. No one else has a match locked in. No one else has a title match locked in. Like, I need to figure out who's going to be the next contender. You can compete for it, but there's no guarantee you're going to win or you're going to get it. The WWE Legends Suite. Who?
Wow.
You got
Steiner,
Nash. Yes,
X-Pac.
Yep. DDP, which is. So I had heard that he was no longer with AEW, but I wasn't sure if that what I heard was true. And this was like a year ago. I heard that, I think, or over a year ago.
Yeah, I believe his contract ended over a year ago, roughly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And he was doing more work with a lot more of the WWE legends and things like that.
Okay.
Which, I mean, Diamond Dallas Page should be somebody that the WWE uses for whatever, even if it's life after the WWE. He's really helping people, and it's not a gimmick. It's not a joke. It's actually helping people. And go and check out his DDP Fitness.
Seriously, like guys, like there was a documentary about how DDP started the DDPY, the DDP yoga. A guy that was unable to walk without assistance. He couldn't run. He was like 200-300 pounds overweight.
Yep.
And just by doing yoga, like I'm sure diet and other exercise were involved in that, but it's like he literally changed someone. It's like there are like actual footage. It's like if you're into yoga, you're not into adding extra chemicals that are not supposed to be in your body.
Yeah.
Like, now, could this guy been on medication as well? Yes, absolutely, which is a completely different story because that medication was probably keeping him alive.
Very true.
It's live. So
it gave that kid his life back.
He did. And it's like even if like, oh, well, yeah, that's good PR. Like, yes, it is good PR. But it's like if you actually if you go up to someone and say, I changed someone's life, if you don't believe me, fuck you, because I know I changed his life.
Yeah.
It's like that means it's like that no matter what is going to be running around in people's minds. Like, what if he did? What if he really did change his life? And this DDPY stuff can change mine. That is what people are going to ask themselves. People that probably are, because I think people should be skeptical, but at the same time, it's like you have to know that hard work and dedication can achieve goals and always does.
Yeah. I mean, that in a weird way, that's a very poignant point for this match in itself. With what you have here. You have the hard work, the dedication coming out of the streets from a Damian Priest. And then you also have the ability to hit hard, the ability to be on top because you have the best in life. You have the trainers, you have the ability to learn in Gunther. So that was pretty good podcasting there, Grundmeister. You hit it right out of the park. Look at you. IYH, just like DDP yoga, changing lives. That is a complete joke. We are nothing like them. I'm just being humorous.
Yeah.
But this is the match that we've both been really looking forward to.
Oh, yeah.
We need some questions answered through this match. Are we both still sticking to our predictions on this one?
I think we are. I think because what is the story you tell with Gunther winning? What is that story?
I don't know.
And like we've talked about, like the idea that Gunther would has to now work his ass off to get back, and because look at it, like when he came up from NXT, he was NXT UK champion, and he was one of the longest reigning NXT UK champions. And it's now, while he didn't win the Intercontinental title right away, like fact was he was basically like, you don't really have to wrestle, and this is starting exactly how I expected. Damian is just throwing fists, throwing feet. Like this is exactly what I thought. We were going to get a
Yeah.
hard hitting.
This is what
Hitting
we were
bout.
both hoping for too.
Oh
because
yeah. Oh,
this is what it
God of
needs.
heaven. So no. Oh
Gunther, though, with that knowledge getting out.
yeah. Oh man.
Man, he almost he was so close to
Yeah.
being in the position to big clubbing blow.
Oh God. Not even anything flashy, just like I'm gonna jump off these stairs and throw my fucking arm on you.
Damian Priest is out. He's ready to prove that this is what he can do and what he's born to do.
Yeah.
And it's perfect storytelling too.
Oh yeah.
A guy like Privilege with Gunther coming and trying to take something from somebody who we all know has worked their entire lives to get and obtain.
Yeah.
And it's just like, it's good to see that the ring general is not going to be able to take what he wants so easily.
Yeah. Definitely. When he's like as I was saying, like the entire time Gunther has been on Raw and or SmackDown, we haven't really seen him struggle that much. And
Very
it's
true.
like probably the people that saw him struggle were probably the ones watching him come up in pro wrestling in Austria, in Germany, in Europe. It was probably them, not by the time American fans started hearing about him, he was already being talked about as one of the best wrestlers on the European scene.
Yeah.
And it was being reported that he would never move to the United States, that he would never work for WWE if he had to move to the United States. And look where we are, like 8 years later.
Yeah, very true. And I mean, and the fact that we're this far along from that moment, that statement, and to see and appreciate Gunther in what he does is just, it's really like House always says, we're living in one of the best times for wrestling.
Hell yeah, absolutely. If you're not a wrestling fan, I can understand if you don't understand it, but it's like, you gotta understand, we dealt with from like 2009 to 2021, you could argue, of the worst era of pro wrestling if you're only watching WWE.
Yeah. You ain't lying on that one.
Yeah. Now in 2019, we saw the creation of All Elite Wrestling, and in January of that year, we were all praying, begging, hoping, crossing our fingers, hoping that All Elite Wrestling was going to breathe new life into pro wrestling. And that's exactly what they did. They did everything we were hoping they would do.
Yeah.
And it may have taken a few years, but WWE is finally making the product we always knew they could make.
Yeah. They needed that competition.
Yes. Which is also why I don't want to see All Elite Wrestling shut their doors, because we saw what happened when WWE ran another business out of business. When they forced the company to shut down. While 2002, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and even 8 weren't bad years in WWE, it declined over that time span.
Yeah, well, they were still running off the fumes from
the
fallout of all the other, and TNA was making a little bit. They weren't making a big splash, but they weren't not at least on WWE's radar at that time.
Yeah, I mean, like at that time, they had Sting, they had AJ Styles making his name, they had Samoa Joe, they had Christopher Daniels, they had, I'm thinking of everyone else, the Motor City Machine Guns.
Red.
Amazing Red, low key, Austin Aries. It's
I miss Loki.
oh my god. So no surprise. First time I heard of him, he was called Caval.
Mm-hmm.
I, like a lot of people, even though I wasn't deep into pro wrestling at that time, questioned why the hell are they pairing him with Lay Cool?
Mm-hmm.
Cool, and was very disappointed that he left WWE not long after that run. Like, oh, that's a shame. That sucks.
Yeah, he was somebody I thoroughly enjoyed watching. He was so aggressive. He made me believe that he was out to hurt somebody.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Did Damien make his Damien, I think, chopped Gunther so hard. Damien chopped Gunther. He's bleeding from his chest. Gunther is supposed to be the one who did do that. Gunther is supposed to be the one. Now Damien's done it. Oh my god.
This is brilliant. Brilliant. This right now is making me believe in that Gunther is going to have a epic rise trying to get back into championship contention if they keep Damien with the belt. I mean, I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, might have spoke too soon.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The air he got on that drop kick.
Yeah.
Gunther is not a guy to do that stuff, but oh my god, it is so much fun when you see these tall, beefy bastards do moves like that and hit them so well.
You're right on that, man. I agree with you 100%. Look at this. Look at the desperation on Gunther's face.
He cannot believe it.
Yeah. When have we ever seen him like this?
The last time you could argue is probably Sami Zayn at WrestleMania. You could argue that, but it's like
very true.
But at the same time, it's like Gunther walked into Mania knowing that Sami Zayn has a lot of heart. He walked into here thinking Damian Priest learned how to wrestle on the streets. He learned how to fight on the streets, while Gunther learned how to fight from professionals. He figured this guy's still gonna fight like he's on the streets, and like you could argue that, but on the streets they don't have rules in fights.
That's the Mean Street Posse.
Yeah. Oh, south from heaven!
He hit it. Oh, 2 count.
Damn it.
Stay cool, Damien. You have this. You got
do.
Gunther where you need him.
Yes.
He is questioning everything right now.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Priest. Here we go. Dig deep and come up with Priest is for the streets. I like that side.
Yeah. I mean,
I love it.
And to anyone who's like, who has the opinion of, you know what, I like Gunther before he said Damien was street trash. It's like, dude, then you weren't listening when Cody Rhodes said that you need to go nuclear in this day and age if you want to be a heel. Yeah. It's like Gunther did that because he knew that he and WWE knew that if he said that, fans would turn on him in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Because plenty of wrestling fans do understand what it's like to grow up in a family, not even wrestling fans, just people in general. Plenty of people understand, can either empathize or have experienced growing up in a family or in a household that struggled to make ends meet.
Very true. It's the relatability to it.
Yes.
The ultimate human emotion, man. And when you hit, and that's what Cody was talking about. When you hit on that, going nuclear, it just gives you so much more ammunition, so much more playground to play in, because now you're hated. So now you don't have to worry about what you do, what you say, what's going on, what they're doing with your character, because people are supposed to hate you. That's the game. But yeah, I love this back and forth right now. Grun, you called this on Monday night. This is the match of the night so far, and I find it hard that Cody and Solo are going to top it.
Yeah, no. Solo and Cody, that's definitely going to be more for. It's going to be more story based.
Yeah,
far
very
more
true.
story based than any of the other matches. While this match, while it is very story based, the wrestling matters in this match. And the fight, the struggle, the violence of this in this match matters so much.
You are 100% correct on that. And Damian right now is just getting everything that
Yeah.
Gunther can dish out, and he is asking for more.
Oh,
This kid is
like,
not stopping. Oh,
no.
we got a Finn.
Oh,
We got Finn out here.
Finn.
He just popped out of nowhere.
Yeah. now this.
What does this tell you?
This is very scary.
It
Okay,
is.
I don't. Please don't do this to me. Okay, you took Rhea. Now, please don't take Damien too.
Come on, Damien.
Oh my god.
Get up. You've been
Come
here
on.
before, man.
Yeah.
You know what it takes.
This match is make or break. I think what's left of the Judgment Day turns babyface tonight. What's left of it. I think Finn at the most distracts Gunther, but does not get physically involved.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna guess. But
that blood is just pouring now.
Yeah. Man. Michael Cole can't sit down. He's stressed over this.
Dude, it's crazy.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. That must have been right on a blood vessel.
Yeah,
the blood just does not stop.
No, it's just pouring out of there. It's not like a massive amount, people, but it's a continuous stream.
He wiped it off 30 seconds ago, and then within 10 seconds, within like 5-10 seconds, it is going from like the center of his chest on his no, oh my god, no, that's like collarbone, or close to the collarbone, and it's all the way down to just above his trunks. So yeah, Finn was just distracting Gunther, and Gunther launched his boot into Finn's face. Now Damien, he's so fucking fired up.
Dude, this is excellent. This shows the teamwork and the oh
that clothesline.
He hit him again with it.
Oh, yes. Oh, Razor's Edge. Razor's Edge.
Oh my god.
Oh
my god. Are we good? It's gonna happen, right? No, he's too close to the ropes.
Damn it. No. No. No.
They're killing off.
Judgment Day's dead. Judgment Day's dead. No.
He sees it.
Why?
He sees the replay. No, come on. Why are you guys taking this from us?
Why? No. That fucking look on Finn's face.
It's epic.
You son of a fucking whore.
No.
Damien, no.
Don't tap. Damien, get to the ropes. Put that big ass foot up there.
No,
You're
come
so
on.
close to the ropes.
Come
Just
on,
put
Damien.
it
You're
up.
so close. No. He can't think. He's so filled with anger and rage. He can't think.
This. Why?
He passes out. He's
Where-
going to pass out.
Please don't. Come on. Do the 2 count. Lift up his arm, ref. Nope. Oh, yes.
Please. Oh, my God. Damien! Damien, please. No, 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 no. No, no.
Come on, Damien. Come on. He's going out. There's no way he can get out of this. This is he's done. Come on, Damien. Come on. Finn. What the fuck?
Oh my God. I like. Oh my God.
We know, Lou. Shut up.
Yeah.
Just let us have our moment.
Oh.
Why you gotta come in here and
Oh.
gloat? Well, you haven't said anything since 8:25 and then over an hour, and then you come in and you just want to say that type of shit. God, Lou.
Oh man.
I
Oh
mean,
my God, dude. This fucking hurts.
I don't want to see this.
Not this way. Not this way. Congratulations, Cheeto,
Yes.
for being flawless in your predictions right now.
Yes.
Congratulations.
You are
Okay.
so amazing, Cheeto.
We are in pain, not because of who won, but because of how it happened.
Yes, and what we are losing.
Yes.
Why don't you and Lou join up and you guys can start a club where you just would get together and you ruin everything me and Grun love? Why don't you guys do that? Huh?
Oh, I mean, like, I may be, look, yes, I may have been correct in predicting that Liv was going to win. I did not think that, I think I did predict, I think in the Wrestle Talk predictions, I predicted that Dom was going to interfere.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, damn it. I agree. I agree, but it seems times like, all right, so I know Bash in Berlin. It's like it's soon. It's not far from now, and I think that might be the show in September. If someone didn't fact check me on that, I know Bash in Berlin is soon, and there was a high speculation that they were going to make Gunter world champion before Bash in Berlin.
Yeah,
that was so they could have that photo of him in Germany.
I'm sorry to cut you off, but it is Saturday, August 31st at 12:30 p.m.
Oh, damn. Okay, so that's a lot sooner than I thought. Okay.
Yeah, that should be in a few weeks.
Yeah.
Yes, and we understand exactly what you're saying here, Cheeto.
Yeah.
The Judgment Day was meant to build these stars up, and now they can be single competitors. Totally get that. Here's my thing though. We as the commentators who get on here and we talk about this stuff. There's certain things that really pique our interest. And when the Judgment Day came along, it was competing with the Bloodline. So it gave us that extra bit of flavor to this already delicious meal that we were eating. And now that it's going away, for me, I'm excited, and I'm also kind of like, I don't want it to happen. But I
Yeah.
do like the fact that what are we going to get from this?
Mhm.
What is the fallout? What do we get? What do we talk about when now we're going to be obviously discussing Finn and Damian Priest having a feud, and there's
Yeah.
no title involved.
Yeah. So I do want to say that I agree with a statement you made earlier that Finn has been moved to the background and absolutely should be given another chance to be a main eventer, because
Mhm.
I do know that Finn does fantastic work. He's an incredible in-ring competitor, and storytelling, promos, he is fantastic at all of that. And um like we're definitely going to get a very interesting scenario, because now it does open up the question: does Finn and JD lose the tag titles soon? Do they lose the tag titles, and to who? Creed Brothers, maybe. I think that would make Return of the
That would be interesting.
maybe down the road. I know he said that he never didn't really want to bring it back, but
I was going to bring up that what you were saying, because you talked about that a couple episodes ago.
Mhm.
What he said, and he doesn't want to bring back the demon.
And it's not that it didn't have meaning. It's the fact that it had meaning in NXT, and Vince McMahon saw like pay-per-view thing. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is no story behind the demon. You just dress up like the demon. It's like, no, like I saw some of the promos that Finn cut in NXT around the demon around the time that he was brought up to the main roster, and they were building to the match between him and Seth to be the inaugural WWE Universal Champion.
Yeah.
And Finn talked about how the demon is a dark part of him. It is a separate entity. But WWE, or at least Vince McMahon, treated it as if it were. No, it just Finn in face paint. And the Fiend, it's just Bray Wyatt in a mask, is basically how they treat it. And it's like, dude, like I don't care if that's really what it is. We know that's what it is, but tell us the story that Mark Calloway. Don't tell us that this is Mark Calloway dressed up as a man calling himself the Undertaker. Like,
Hey.
you would have fucking killed that.
Do your Vince Funhouse voice again. It was good. I liked it.
Bray Wyatt, right? He's just a man in a mask. I fucking love it. God damn it, where's the cocaine?
Fans, that is fantastic. Let me tell you, if you're not pissing yourself with laughter and just applauding a grunt right now for that Vince McMahon voice, you are ridiculous. And what the hell are you doing? Cheeto is answering you, though. He doesn't believe it's going to be the Creed brothers. They affiliated with Chad. Wyatt will be something. Wyatts will have something to say. Oh, okay. I see.
So I definitely see that, and so I see it more as get the titles off of Finn and JD in a multi-team match. The Wyatts are not. Oh, I'm like, what is he saying no stop to? Like, oh, I see what he's saying no stop to.
Yeah.
Fucking douchebag 1 and douchebag 2. Grayson Waller and Austin Theory. But like, I do notice that I can't not say Waller and not try and make it sound Australian. I can't help it. He's a douchebag. I'm going to fucking do it.
I mean, who wears pink on pink?
Oh, Jesus Christ, this guy. And he's wearing flip-flops. Like, me personally, I cannot stand a man in flip-flops. I can't. If you're on the beach or in a beach town, I'm not going to give you shit, because, like, okay, you know what? You're about the beach lifestyle. I can respect that and understand. You know what? That requires a specific attire.
Very true. You're being put in timeout by Cheeto for your
Well,
impression.
Cheeto, this is not your stream, okay? So if there's anyone here who can actually put me in timeout, it's Josh over here.
And I'm not, because I loved it. I thought it was amazing. It's actually one of my favorite things. I am going to clip it. It is going to be something that I drop. So yeah. I like you, Cheeto. I enjoy you being here with us, but I cannot put Grunt in timeout for that one. Someone should put these two in timeout though.
Ricky Morton and the Rock and Roll Express.
Oh shit!
Yes, please, Jelly, do it.
He's
he's looking this up like I'm waiting. He's waiting. He's waiting for his shit.
He's about to tee him up, man.
Oh,
that's dude. I would love to do something like that.
Oh
that
yeah,
so much fun. Just being a part of it. Oh shit!
Oh my god! Wait a minute.
Are we getting it? Is he gonna give him a choke slam?
Oh, let's see. Please, Jelly Roll. Please. Oh.
Let's say it though. Austin Theory sold the shit out of that.
Yeah. Oh my god.
He made Jelly Roll look like.
Wait.
Oh
no.
He's not done.
Oh. My god. Oh, come on. You can't see me. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god.
Shuffle. Jelly Roll needed help getting
up. I mean, to be fair, like he's a large individual. Well, he may not. He Oh man. Speaking of Jelly Roll Slim, I don't know if you guys have heard, Mark Henry's son, who has been following in Mark Henry's footsteps almost verbatim, has just signed with WWE.
You gotta love that.
Yeah.
Gotta love that.
And when I say verbatim, I mean like he was doing strongman competitions the last couple years. Like he has done everything his father's done and made it a goal specifically. I guess when he was a teenager, that he was going to be a pro wrestler just like his dad.
That's awesome.
It's like he was breaking. I think he broke a few records in strongman stuff a few times, and now he's like it's honestly going to be like. Seeing him and like he's not the size of his father, but he's thick. He's beefy. He's muscular. He looks strong. So it's like definitely gonna be interesting to see Mark Henry Jr. or not his actual name. I just that's just what he is. Yeah.
Cheeto, completely agree with you on the kudos to Theory for selling that choke slam. Yeah, he did it perfectly.
100.
You can
100.
I agree with Grun and you guys when you say, we don't like him and he's a douchebag. I totally agree with that.
Yeah.
But the kid can sell. He's and he's got that just punchable face. Who doesn't want to crack him in the jaw once?
Oh yeah.
Dude, we're here, man. We are at the main event.
So now I've been telling people in like non-wrestling fans would ask me like, oh, how do you know this is gonna be the best SummerSlam in years if you haven't seen it yet, if it hasn't happened? Like it's because like the stories around all the matches leading up that we had before were so emotional. They drew you in. They got you interested in the entire stories. God, I'd like yes.
Yes, I would too.
Well, yes.
For a whole minute.
Oh yeah. And it's like look, if you like stories that take 30 episodes to be told and for any escalation in the story, go ahead and watch Breaking Bad, watch Walking Dead, watch Supernatural, watch these shows that take 15 seasons to finish their story. Okay, and I'm not bashing them. Like I haven't seen all of Breaking Bad. I know that's gonna get me a lot of hate, but I've seen like the first 5 seasons of it, and like I see why people love it. Love it. And it's like, but we like wrestling. We like these wrestling stories because every week it is peaking. Yes, the build to this, yes, to 100%. It has been unreal. While this Cody solo match it'll
okay.
steal the show. It'll steal the show for moments. It won't steal the show for the match.
Yes, I totally agree with that one. That, to me, that Drew McIntyre CM Punk match is the show stealer tonight. Damian Priest, though, and Gunther definitely up there, and can be argued that maybe that was the one.
So I think the argument is definitely going to be between the Drew Punk match and Damian Gunther match. The Liv Rhea match was fantastic in its own right. And then they set the standard, they set the bar for the show. That Sammy and Braun were never going to. I don't want to throw heat at the match because it was a very good match. It was a great match.
You're just speaking facts, though.
Yeah,
and I know exactly where you're going.
It just was not going to be match of the night, but it was going to be a match everyone wanted to see. And you know what? That's a win. That's a W. Take it. Take it. All these matches, everyone wants to see. It's just different levels of how much they want to see it.
Yeah, Cheeto, I have thrown that theory out there too. I have a whole theory that Roman does side with Solo, and basically he allows Solo to hang himself for a good few months and then completely turns on everybody. That's where I'm at with that one. That's one of my theories. There's multiple theories going around the In Your House crew on what we think's all going to happen in this match. I think the most impressive one and the most exciting one would definitely be the Hikuleo coming and addressing Solo in which of saying that he has a message from Roman and Roman's not happy. And then we also get Heyman and Jimmy with Hikuleo to just cement the importance of seeing Hikuleo for the first time on a WWE stage. So Cheeto is saying that he hopes Cody retains.
Yes.
I kind of don't. I want to say I don't see them putting a title on Solo right now, but we also said Friday wouldn't happen. And well, SmackDown happened.
Yeah.
And Solo is just looking intimidating, walking out to the ring.
And
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Look at what we're seeing here with Cheeto's comment. Or even bigger twist. DiBiase returns and Legacy is reborn.
DiBiase can't unless the warden at the prison and the state that the prison is in allows him to leave temporarily, and WWE is okay with this. He is currently serving time for tax fraud.
Okay, but Jacob wasn't allowed to travel internationally, and WWE pulled some strings because they wanted that moment.
True.
So let's just see. Are they really into a Legacy being reborn? If we see it, we know they are. Cheeto, I am with you. Let's start this. Let's see if we can get this going.
I am against this all in entirely. I am not against the idea of a new version of Legacy, but I'm against the old version of Legacy. Like, you want to put Randy in it, go ahead and do it. I'm totally okay with that. Ted DiBiase Jr., I thought was never a good wrestler because you have Cody talks about has talked about this on and Inside the Ropes show where there was a 6-man tag, Wade, Cody, Ted Jr. versus Daniel Bryan, Ezekiel, and Sin Cara. The match was supposed to go 20 minutes. It went 8 because Ted DiBiase forgot to kick out at the 8-minute mark.
Well, maybe he thought that
And
was a better play.
No, my understanding is that he just forgot. I believe he's an idiot because Cody at this point says he's thinking, let's rush them and attack them, but Wade's halfway up the ramp, almost backstage, because he's like, this is fucking ridiculous that this idiot did this. When Ted and Cody get backstage, Ted says, that referee shut the fuck on me. And it's like, okay, so Ted DiBiase Jr. is a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Pharaoh. We have to remember, though, he's not a show dog. At the first AEW show, he had him come out on the entrance. Pharaoh was very much fighting him and Brandy on coming out on stage. So Cheeto, to answer your question, the issue is criminal records. Jacob Fatu has an armed robbery charge from when he was younger.
Yeah.
The Usos, because both of them have DUIs or DWIs, and Canada has a problem with that. But in recent years, yeah. So if this armed robbery charge was recent, WWE would have said absolutely fucking not, absolutely not. So because this Arn fucking Anderson.
I didn't want to interrupt you.
No, yeah.
Oh my god!
No, but I'm like,
it's incredible to see.
Yeah. I'm trying to pay attention as well because they're giving him a long entrance.
Yeah, they are. My God, the matches that man's had. How does Cody not have the look of, okay, I have a match, right? Like,
yeah,
we should cut this a little short.
Yeah.
I love you, Arn, but right now is not a pep talk moment.
Yeah.
But I love it. I love that they're paying respect to somebody like Arn Anderson. And they this vibe right now that we're seeing is giving off very much like the company is behind him to go and take on a monster known as the Bloodline, not just Solo Sikoa, but the Bloodline themselves, and the complete dominance that this group of pure running wrestling monsters has created that Cody has to go up against. Cody has to defend this thing that his family was not able to even achieve, not able to touch. I mean, his dad was one of the best to ever get in a ring and wear a pair of boots, but never held the title. And Cody is now doing it. And go back 10 years ago, who would have said this moment would even exist in front of our faces?
No one. Like the closest you got to this was Cody and Goldust being tag team champions, and it's like they fought so hard to make that happen, to make that something special. They fought so hard, and like they
So did
got
the
it, and
fans.
yeah, and it's like so you may have seen glimpses of it. I understand the skull. I think the skull is a bit much
Yeah,
for that
Kinda
outfit.
not
Yeah,
needed. The outfit, the jacket alone is all you need.
yeah,
It's a
yeah.
beautiful jacket. I'd fucking
Oh
take it in a
yeah,
heartbeat.
hell yeah, 100%.
You knew I was at the one last AEW show, Dynamite, that Cody was at up in
I did
Chicago?
not. You were at that one. I did not know that. No,
I was at
that
the
was the
one
one.
where he threw the belt out in the crowd, and the crowd like yelled at the kid to throw it back, and they booed Cody out of there.
Oh my god,
Dude, I was so heartbroken. I was telling
yeah,
everybody around me, I was like, I'll fucking fight any of these guys. Give me that
yeah.
belt. I'll sit there and I'll fucking
Seriously,
tell Cody how much I love
it's
him.
like it's. I'm a. Fuck you. You're okay. Oh, I want to say a word, but he got me in trouble earlier this week. I'm not going to say it. But
Yeah.
fuck you,
Yeah.
fan. Fuck you. Some fan has overrated. It's like no. Like how dare you?
Yeah.
How it's like seriously? It's like okay, look, maybe this title reign isn't earth shattering. It's not. But you know what? At the same time, it's like they're not trying to make it earth shattering. They're trying to make it good enough that that fans can get behind it. That's it. And it's like that was the goal, because like I'm sorry, do you want a title reign that is earth shattering from Cody Rhodes that dwarfs Roman Reigns' 4-year title reign with the bloodline and the amount of storytelling, the amount of character building, the amount of dominance? It's like, how are you going to say like, oh, Cody's overrated? It's like, then what is Solo Sikoa? What is Solo Sikoa?
Overrated.
Yes,
I will tell you that right off the bat. I've been saying it ever since. He's a thumb and a spear.
yeah.
So you've
He's
just
it.
invented.
That's it.
You've invented Goldberg all over again without the
It's like
without the streak and a tan and tattoos. Cool.
Solo does not have, at least in this iteration, at least in this version of Solo, he's not Jimmy and Jay. And guys, like, remember, like, fans that aren't aware, Solo is biologically exactly brothers, the youngest brother of Jimmy and Jay. And you, maybe in the face you could tell, but not in ring, not in style, not in charisma, not in pro. There is no other similarities between them other than they had the same mom and dad.
And they all have the screeching weasel that announces them.
Yeah.
Don't agree with that, Grun. Why would you agree with that? You're
Paying attention, you bastard! I was not paying attention. They were like, "Wait a minute, you're talking about Samantha Irving? How dare you? You son of a bitch!"
They're gonna kick you out of IYH, man.
What's up, DJ Kobe?
Oh, DJ Kobe jumping in here. How you doing, my friend? We're just enjoying some SummerSlam. Everybody go out there and check out DJ Kobe and all that he does. He's a brilliant musician. Well, what did they call that? What's he, a DJ? It's in his name. Never mind. He does some great stuff over there on the Lou's channel, so go check out the Lou and you'll hear the spinning styles of DJ Kobe and what he comes up with. Cody looks like an action figure right now. He just looks like Mattel put him in the ropes.
I mean, like, look, it maybe in another time I'd be mad about that, but it's like I get it. They're trying to make money, and it's like, you know what? I could see kids thinking that action figure looks badass.
Oh yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
Like that. I have a sticker floating around here somewhere. I don't know if I brought it over in the new studio, but it's the neck tattoo. I was thinking about putting it on the mic, but
Yeah.
there's not really enough room on my mic for
No.
another sticker.
Oh God.
Oh, no worry, DJ Kobe. We appreciate what you do, man. You do put together some bangers. Pool Noodle Boys have been hanging watching SummerSlam. Well, thank you, Pool Noodle Boys, for joining the Window Lickers and Grunge channel and IYH. We're glad you joined us, especially for the main event. Here we are, everybody. We are setting here. The bell is rung. Solo and Cody are getting ready to go toe to toe for the championship. I'm honestly thinking Cody walks out with this, but I do think that we get some type of Roman something. It might be a messenger. It might be Roman himself, but I think we do get something to do with Roman tonight.
100%. I think we are at the point, and someone in the house call was I really don't agree with him, because he came up with the scenario where eventually this leads to Solo Sikoa being turned on by the Tongans and goes back to Roman, Jimmy, and Jay and begs for forgiveness. And I'm like, so let's pretend that we're WWE. If you do that, you were killing Solo. He's dead. He's done. Because you've been building him up as this badass bastard for over a year, and he goes back and begs the guy that he was trying to overtake for forgiveness, and Roman forgives him. It's like, dude, I get that you want to that WWE probably does want to protect Solo, but it's like that kills his career. Just like how if LA Knight lost, I'd tell you I don't care about LA Knight anymore, because literally he's just there for matches. It's the same thing with Jey Uso right now. It's like Jey Uso, he is great. He is charismatic. He's great in the ring, but he doesn't win a lot of big matches.
Yeah, where's he at this PLE?
He's not. He's not on it.
Exactly. And he should be. Why?
Yeah.
Why are we sitting here not seeing him in at least some type of match? I'm agreeing with everything that you're saying, Grun. You're really hitting on a lot of the points that are being said out there, and some new points. Like what you were talking about with Cody coming to the ring. I mean, come on. We are in an era where we just had a historical run through Roman.
Yeah.
We didn't need a historical run from Cody.
No.
We just needed something different.
Yeah. It's like, do you want to undermine all the work? Because Roman came back in 2020 from he wasn't so I think I'm trying to, it might have been, I think at the same time he was staying away because he was afraid leukemia would come back, the leukemia would come back. Well, it did come back a couple years prior, he did conquer it again. He got lucky and knock on wood, it doesn't happen again. And when he came back, the fans had very low expectations. Their expectations were they were going to hate whatever Roman did. That was the general expectation of fans. I did not have that expectation. I had the expectation of please do something with him, please, because I want to like him. I want to love him, and they did. They put him with Paul Heyman.
Yeah.
They spent years. They rehabilitated Roman Reigns. They made people fucking love Roman Reigns again, or at least for the first time. And
Yeah.
and it's like all that work. Like you're expecting Cody to be fucking earth shattering. It's like what Cody shattered the earth with being a part of AEW and the building of it. He does not need to do that again in WWE. In WWE,
keep going. I was just going to say, in a way, he did do earth shattering things with winning that title because, like I said, he was the first in his family to do it. Go ahead.
Okay, true. Yeah. No, yeah, you're right on that. But it's like with Cody Rhodes, like we just the thing that every wrestling fan, not just WWE fan, but every wrestling fan needs to do is understand that we are at a point in with WWE. We need to understand this is at a time where we need to stop expecting, hoping WWE to raise the bar, because they've already raised it. They've raised it to a level that we have not seen since the early or mid 2000s. And this bar is higher than where that is. Maybe it's Attitude Era high. Maybe it's higher than that. I think that's an argument. I think that's a debate. But I think we're all in agreement that this is the best product WWE has put out in years.
Yes, I will full-heartedly agree with that.
And I know I'm on my rant, but it's
you're good, man.
But it's like, Cody, like I'm just happy that we're seeing good promos from him every week. We are seeing good matches from him every time he wrestles. We are seeing him make fans believe in him every time he does something.
100%. He clocks in, he does his job, exactly what we need him to do. And like I was saying, his title run does have some historical value. I was just saying that to say, like, the fans that want him to have a historical run, well, there's your mark for his historical run. And it may not be what you wanted, it may not be what you think is needed, but it is what was needed, because we aren't done with the Bloodline story. The Bloodline story is still kicking. And it's just on pause right now in one section of it. It's continuing in other ways. So we're to set back, we're to watch this one. And like I said before, like with the Wyatt Six, let's just not expect anything from the Bloodline story. Let's just let it unfold, because have they not given us for years proof that they can write for the Bloodline? I believe they have. So there it is. He got it. Solo or Cody finally got it. Yeah, he got it. Solo stopped it at the very beginning of the match, and I was like, oh shit. Cody
that elbow.
He's gotten so good at being in the right position at the right time in life.
He has.
Like a lot of his movesets, when he gets them reversed, he has to be spot on. Or that shit's not gonna look right, and it's not gonna land right.
What you were saying earlier, when was the last time a referee checked to see if the referee did it?
Yeah,
like, oh my god, he just did it. The referee checked to see if Cody's shoulder was on the mat.
That's what I'm saying. WWE's watching what we say. When IYH goes live, WWE tunes in. No. We really do not believe our egos are that big, people.
No,
that's just a joke.
No. I mean, like, look, Wrestle Talk has gotten lucky, I think, twice, and then you have a bunch of other people that have gotten lucky. But if you look at their communities, like they've been going hard for like 5-10 years, or it was 7, 8, 10 years plus.
Very
It's,
true.
yeah, and they found ways to get a lot more attention on them quicker. Where we're still working on it, but you know what? Like other people have done it, we can do it too.
Very true. Damn.
I really want to know, Solo, what do you care if you hit a referee?
Yeah.
What do you care?
Yeah, it doesn't make
And
any.
no, it's like Solo, you've not shown that you are this mastermind. You've shown you're just a freaking animal.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree,
Animal.
but
It's like why didn't you? It's like you're telling me that you told the Tongans and Fatu stay in the back, don't come out at all during the match. If I'm Solo, I'm thinking people are I'm gonna. It was like, why do you guys sit back here? Come on down.
Yeah.
It's bloodline rules. Like
exactly.
it's like, dude, you are not about strategy. You're not like this. And it's like I get that's the story they're telling. And it's like, okay, like if this is your goal, like yes, I hate Solo's guts. I hate everything about him. But I don't think you're going to get him over. I think you may get him over for a minute. You may get him over for the extent of this bloodline story. But afterwards, when he has to figure out who he is outside of being a Samoan and outside of being Jimmy and Jay's brother, who is Solo Sikoa?
You know, when I'm listening to you say exactly that, because you're hitting on a point that I like. It's very curious to me that Arn Anderson was who Cody was speaking to. When you look back on it, Arn Anderson, there was a moment in the Four Horsemen he had to wonder, who is Arn Anderson outside of the Four Horsemen? What does he represent and all of that? And then he realized he had to get back to being the enforcer, being the guy who's not the main guy in the Horsemen. And so I find that very interesting that another man's career maybe might be something Solo should look at and see how he did it and see what made Arn Anderson that intimidating. Because I've always compared the bloodline, the original bloodline, to a modern day Four Horsemen. It's just we are now into the moment of they've turned into a Samoan NWO because there's so many of them.
Yeah.
Like, which bloodline are you? Are you red and black or white and black?
Yeah. I hear and like there's nothing wrong with looking to the past for inspiration. Like
Exactly.
MJF in AEW, like one of the big things that make fans love him is that he adopts styles of wrestling and promo cutting and character work that was used in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, and a wrestling style that is much more old school than new school. And like when he was kind of sort of babyface with Adam Cole, he was using moves that are kind of treated as just regular moves. And he built them up. He got people excited about these silly moves like the kangaroo drop kick.
Yeah.
It's like that's unique work. Like even though you've probably seen it 1,000 times with someone else, MJF makes these moves matter. He makes all these little things matter, and it's like that's why. And it's like everyone else can do these things. They can adopt older styles, older personas. Just find their own way to twist it. Find their own way to make it theirs.
Very true, man. You are speaking my language when you say that. That's exactly how I feel about it. I mean, there's so many so many talents out there that if they would just adapt little things from guys that we as fans assimilate you to, it might pay off.
Mm.
Look at this big ass move.
Oh boy. Oh God.
Wow.
Oh no. Oh, there it is, the superplex.
Wow. Cody Rhodes is delivering everything to Solo.
Yeah.
And I must
Yeah,
say,
he is.
Solo is he's hanging in there in this match.
He is, yeah.
He's not getting gassed. He's not
No.
slowing down, and
Yeah.
he's making it interesting, stopping Cody at some of the great moments where Cody normally gets a win.
Yeah.
Solo's there stopping it. It's like Solo learned. He watched some tape of Cody. He's been scouting him. There's got to be some movement happening, though. We're about 10, 15 minutes into this match.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen too much of anybody.
No. And I'm looking at the time. It's 10:41 on the East Coast and PM, and this was supposed to be an 8-hour pay-per-view. I'm thinking like it Peacock or ABC USA, whatever, probably did not know what to put for how long this show was going to be.
Yeah.
Crossroads, because I'm like, and there they are.
Crossroads.
Who would have predicted this?
Yeah. What?
What? The Tongans came out. What? But this is a Bloodline rules match.
What the? Okay, I do not like their outfits.
It's. I mean, like, I don't hate them.
On his chest. Where's the Tongans?
Yeah, I'd be happier. I'd be happier if it was exact copy to Tama's outfit. Yeah.
But why a T?
What? Because I don't know, because they're both their names are the one's name is Tonga, 2 T's. Is the other one is Tala, Tonga Lo is only 1 T. It doesn't make sense. Kevin Owens has returned. Kevin Owens is back, so we're going to see him come out and save Cody. So at this rate, we're probably also going to see Randy come out in a few minutes.
That would probably be a safe bet. And
yeah,
Kevin Owens is just firing on all cylinders.
Like we talked about, like, Kevin Owens is not like, he's explosive, but he's not like, oh my God, he's the greatest performer of all time. Like, he's very good, and you're always gonna have a fun time watching him, whether he's cutting a promo or wrestling. He's like, I don't want to take anything away from his work, because I love watching him. Like, hey, Kevin Owens, we're gonna have a good time. But he's. And there he is.
I know. Johnny said his name like Beetlejuice, and here he comes. Randy Orton making his way down to the ring and giving the fans high five. Orton, you gotta. There's something in the ring you gotta handle, man.
Yeah, Randy. Granted, he probably doesn't have the cardio that he used to have.
Very true. Very true. I like how he was asking fans which direction is the ring. I wish they would have let KO do the stunner and then him pop right up, and then Orton hit him with the RKO.
Yeah, like that. I don't see why you didn't do that. This is.
Here we go. This has got to bring someone out.
We're forgetting something. Not all the new bloodline has come out yet.
Yep. So where is the wild man? The Tonglins they're gonna lure his health
Them
out.
away. Yep.
There we go. That's what.
And
Okay.
that eliminates them. That eliminates those 4. Question is, if we're right and that Cody wins, who stops Jacob Fatu? Because there's a couple options. It could be a returning Jimmy. It could be Roman Reigns, or it could be a debuting Hikuleo, possibly going under the name Talatanga. And for those who are still like, oh, it's Zilla Fatu, he's contracted to wrestle at another show tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't. It's
and
like
WWE does not play that game, so
no. You can argue that they do but I mean, like at the same time, like the Stephanie Vaquer stuff, like it could be the Stephanie just really wanted to be in WWE really quick. So she's just like, sorry guys, I this is my dream. This is my dream over here. I want to be a part of it.
Oh my God.
Okay, so you're a little bit ahead of me.
I'm sorry.
Oh!
Yeah, there. The stairs.
Oh!
Sorry about that.
That's all right. Like, wait, what the hell happens? Like, oh my God, the stairs almost killed Cody.
Yeah, it was just the stairs. Nobody extra came out. It was just stairs flying.
Jesus Christ.
I seen them bounce off the top rope, and I
Yeah.
saw Cody laying there, and I was like, oh shit, he's dead. He's gonna die. See, and this is another thing that I really dislike about Solo. He has so many wasted moves in a match.
Yeah.
Wasted moves.
The hell?
I don't know what he's setting up for, but
I don't. I'm looking at him like I don't think Solo knows what he's supposed to do.
I don't know what this is, and it's not
okay.
Oh, did anybody think that move all the way through?
I doubt it.
Okay, somebody has to hit right now.
Yeah.
This would be the perfect
right
spot,
now.
right?
Someone, yeah. We're and he's going for number 2. Hits it. Going for number 3. No one gets up after number 3. And here he is.
That's okay. We're there.
All right.
It's Jacob. So fans, the wild man is here. There's a guy I work with who looks like him. And
oh my God.
was telling him the other day, I was like, man, I came in here and I was like, Jacob Fatu, you working here? And he was like, what? I was like, dude, you look just like this crazy ass wrestler. Two. Oh shit. Sorry, Greg. I personally love Jacob Fatu's look.
I like it too. I think his of all these now, I had higher expectations of the Tongans because I may have not seen a lot of their work, but I know their reputation, and my understanding was that they had a great reputation in New Japan. They were part of the Bullet Club, and I'm like, okay, well, look at everyone that's been in Bullet Club. Like, they've all been solid wrestlers, and really no reason not to think, oh, they're going to put on a great match. They've been underwhelming since they've debuted for WWE.
I don't think WWE quite knows what to do with them.
I don't think. Yeah. No, I think those two specifically are suffering from the fact that WWE was like, we want them, but but we more want them for the background, even though we know that they can do a lot better than just being background wrestlers. Whereas Jacob Fatu, they they're struggling with. They have the problem of Jacob Fatu actually does outshine Solo Sikoa.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right on that.
I really hope he did not actually hurt his ankle.
That's what I was just gonna say. I was waiting for you to get to that point.
Yeah.
That looks broke. He can't stand on it. It's broke.
It looks. Oh no.
That thing's broke.
If I'm Jacob Fatu, I'm pissed because it's like that needs to be healed by November.
Yeah.
And
hopefully
hopefully it's a sprain. Hopefully it's nothing too serious,
dude. But the way that was not like in a normal stance when he tried to stand on it.
Yeah, no, like you could.
Ooh, I'm gonna say that it's gonna be the outside bone on his calf.
Yeah.
Oh man, shit, dude, he's still not up.
Yeah. Damn it. And so like if you've been watching my SmackDown reviews, like like I've been throwing a lot of hate at the bloodline, but it's like, dude, it's at the characters, it's at the story, and it's the kind of hate that they're looking for too.
Did you just hit it?
Something I can't read. Head of
Okay. Okay, you're there. I know I'm a little ahead of you. Still, just music.
Put the ones up.
There
he is. That look.
He's back.
I don't know what OTC stands for, but back. Yep. Official tribal chief. That's what it is. It's official tribal chief. Or only tribal chief.
Only tribal chief.
That's what it is. It's the only tribal chief.
Oh, this is a great watch along to be a part of. We got Roman, the head of the table is back. Everybody in the stadium is excited except that the old dude that's off to the side.
All the ones.
He's just mean mugging Roman. Solo is not. Solo doesn't know what to think right now.
No, Roman looks pissed.
Yeah, Roman is pissed.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. That is what we need to see. Yes. Oh, and
man, he looks so. He looks so freaking good.
Oh yes.
Look,
he's looking at Cody now.
Yup. Just look how hero-esque he looks.
Oh right yes.
The perfection that is storytelling.
He gave him the nod and is walking away. Cody has Roman's blessing.
This is incredible.
Do it, Cody. Roman's walking away. He's not stopping you. Cody, pin him, motherfucker.
Get up there, Cody. Come on.
Cody. Look at Roman. Roman's like, what are you waiting for? Roman's like, what are you waiting for? Do it. Okay.
Wow. Yeah, fans. Sorry we went silent there for a moment, but sometimes during these we we get caught up in the moment.
Yeah. All right. So
This is incredible.
yeah. All right. So no debuts. Which, you know what? That's fine. We got Roman back. That was probably the biggest thing that needed to happen. We were speculating debuts because we were thinking, what if Roman doesn't show up yet?
Yeah.
Now the argument was like, and Scott Hewlett of Heated Shenanigans, he said that he was going to be at this show, and he's like, dude, if Roman doesn't show up at SummerSlam, like, what the hell? Like, I paid a ticket for a great wrestling card and to see Reigns return. So Scott Hewlett of Heated Shenanigans, I'm sure he's going to be thrilled that he got exactly what he wanted.
Oh yeah. Great PLE.
Yeah, it was. This was a fantastic card, absolutely the best one in years. While and we can't always get exactly what we wanted, but we've got Roman Reigns back, and now SmackDown is about to pick up. The views for SmackDown this coming Friday night is going to be higher than it's been in probably since Mania.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Because I mean, phew, like
So now
what would have happened though if Jacob wouldn't have gotten injured?
I think
he's putting a little weight on it now. So
yeah. Okay. So now I haven't had a broken ankle. I've had a fractured foot, and like for a little while after I had it up for a bit before I figured out I fractured it, I was able to put some weight on it. However, the following morning, I collapsed the second I tried to get out of bed. And so I don't know. Like this could be a fracture, this could be a broke, or this could be a sprain. You could not be something not that serious.
or it could be a play.
It could be. It could absolutely be a play to because maybe they didn't want Roman to have any kind of physical altercation with Jacob Fatu until later down the road, as a way to protect Jacob from and Roman both, to build the expectation of that fight.
Lou, you are 100% correct. That was an amazing show. Yeah. Grun, that was awesome. Great watch along.
It was awesome. It was amazing. Yeah, it was great. It's like when I'm sitting here watching these pay-per-views, it's like I don't want to end the show thinking it was all right or that was a waste of my time. Like, I want to know that I walked away thinking that show was great. That was amazing. Yeah.
I agree with you.
Like we got everything we wanted, and honestly then some. We didn't get everything we wanted. We didn't get everything we wanted. We didn't, but you know what? While we were gonna watch Raw and SmackDown anyways, we now have more things to look forward to with Raw and SmackDown.
Very true. Yeah, very true. Because I mean, yeah, they took away what we really enjoyed, but they also gave us something that we've been asking for.
Yeah.
So I'm going to call it an excellent PLE. We have a new LA Knight run coming up. This sets up a lot of talk for tomorrow's fans. We have our house party, the In Your House party, where the whole crew jumps together, and it is going to be the spill out from SummerSlam. Everything that has happened, we are going to go over. We are going to give our insight. The whole crew's going to be there. So why aren't you going to be there? Oh, you are. You're going to join us. Great to
Thank you.
hear. We want to see you in the chat. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. The Lou, DJ Colby, Cheeto, all you guys out there. Thank you
Yeah.
for making this a fun time for me and Grun. Grun, thanks for hosting, man. This was a fun time.
Yeah, it absolutely was. I am glad that you came on and enjoyed it with me, watched it along. I'm glad that all you guys came in and hung out with us. That is what I wanted. I just want hang out. Grunt Head Tattoo 20. We'll see. Like hit that 50,000.
Yeah, he told you.
Yeah.
He definitely told you
Yeah.
how to get that head tattoo.
50,000 subscribers. Okay. Not 50,000 subscribers in total over a length of period of time. No, I need to see my sub count at 50,000. Okay.
Yeah. He gave you the assignment, fans. So go out there, go to Grun's page, subscribe. 50,000 strong will get Grun that head tattoo, and you know you want to see it. For me, I'm the voice, Joshua Joseph. You can catch me and Grun. We do this at a smaller capacity on Mondays with the Raw review show, where we take 3 topics and we get you ready for the next Raw and then send you off for Monday Night Raw, where you get to enjoy all the WWE excitement. And there's going to be a whole hell of a lot of it. And tomorrow night, tomorrow morning, afternoon,
Yes.
we will be a part of the house party. We will be talking to House, Hypocrisy Jones, possibly Paragon, and I believe we have Annie O'Neill joining us. So the crew will be there. You need
For the
to be
first
there.
time too.
Yeah.
This is gonna be Annie's. Annie's been doing shows with Khan, with House, but now she's gonna do her. Hopefully, if everything's still in place, Annie's gonna show up tomorrow, and we're all gonna get to interact with her outside of our little text group.
Yeah, so that's going to be exciting. And fans, join us. I mean, introduce Annie to the household, introduce her to the Sunday house party, make her feel welcome. And yes, the whole in your house bloodline should be there, and we will be strong and ready to rock and roll. We also have shows throughout the week. You have Jones on Tuesday, his smoke sesh, where Jones just talks, and it's a smoke sesh. You know what that entails. Don't be a square. Get there and let Jones know you love him. We also have, like you alluded to, the raw deal with House and O'Neill.
The Raw deal. Yes.
Where Hollywood House and Annie O'Neill sit down and they talk the spill out from the Raw. So you have me and Grun who give you the previews, and then they give you what's happened. So you get to check in to see if we know what the hell we're talking about. We also have the ECW watch alongs, where me and House and anybody who's available in the In Your House crew, we watch an old ECW watch along and we talk about it. We give you the history about what's happening. It's a very cool show that's going on. Also on that Friday, Grun's Room, where it gets a little grunny. You get in there, you get to hear what Grun wants to say and what he thinks about SmackDown. It's a fantastic show. It's one of our newer shows starting off, and it is getting some traction. You will start hearing it on the audio podcast too. It will be weekly available through all our podcast platforms. And then, of course, the house party, where you need to be tomorrow. Grun, did I miss anything?
No, I think you nailed everything.
Man.
I think you even you told them that we talk on Monday nights, talk about our 3 topics on Raw. Well, but we are growing, we are building up, we are rising through the ranks. Occasionally we trip a little bit, but you know what? When we do that, we don't we give up. No, we say, okay, well, we're gonna get it next week. We're gonna get it tomorrow. We're gonna keep busting our butts to achieve our goals.
Oh yeah. We're eating. In Your House is growing. Come be a part of it. As House says, get on or get gone. because the household, we moving mighty strong, and we want you to be a part of it. So come join us, join everything we're doing. And Grun, I'm out, man. I need to go eat some pizza.
Yeah, this is what we call it for the night. Thank you guys for tuning in. Josh, again, thank you for joining me on this. We will see you guys tomorrow. And when we're done with the Sunday house party, enjoy your Sundays days and get ready for the work week.
Sweet. So for me, for Grun, we will see you tomorrow and then join us on Monday. Peace.
Peace.